I'm really excited to drop in with you today around the Sirius gateway that's being activated at its peak potency right now on 777. I knew I had to drop in and do an impromptu reading session and AstroTalk with all of you on this one because 777 has been coming up really strongly for me in my downloads here on BroadCoven for quite a few months now. So I felt like I needed to really work with this energy and bring in some messages for all of you. I wanted to just open first with talking about the significance of Sirius, which is the star that's kind of like the shining star of the hour, the dog star. Sirius has a reputation that precedes itself both in ancient view and in modern day astrology. And so I just wanted to tap into that energy with you all a little bit as I prepare the decks here. I'm going to be working with two decks for this read. I'm working with the Angel Tarot and the Occult Tarot. It felt very fitting. We're going to be looking at what spiritual gifts are activating for you now and just get a little guidance on how you can best work with the energy. And we will be doing that for each of the individual signs. So I'm currently doing a live, but I have this set as private. I'm going to make it public and then do premiere, set it as a premiere so that we can all drop in on the live chat with each other. I'm doing that because my streaming software limits me to an hour unless I'm going live, and I really wanted to record this so I can just pace myself, drop in with it, you know, and move through the energies. And I recognize it might take longer than an hour to get through all the signs. So I am shuffling for all signs with this read. So I'm just going to let you see me call the energies in as I prepare to drop in on the astrology with all of you. You'll see me preparing the decks here. We are calling in the energy of Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Ophiuchus, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces, okay? So we got these nice and shuffled, and I also shuffled them before as well. I'll be shuffling the second deck here. All of these were pre-shuffled, but I like to do it again on camera for you all so you know that we're working with a fresh deck, all right? That's very important. We're letting this be a spontaneous, organic experience. We're not doing anything contrived here, all right? And I'm along for the ride with you when we're looking at these reads, okay? So let's talk about Sirius. Sirius has great significance in many ancient civilizations' spiritual viewpoint, and how they, Ted in the background, Ted affirming it. Ted's a big fan of the dog star, which, I mean, let's kick it off right off the bat. The ancient Egyptian civilization was known to really revere Sirius. They viewed it as the destination to the heavens, to get to that other plane of existence after you shed the corporeal form. And I feel like that has great significance, you know, because everything plays out from macrocosm to microcosm, and it's kind of the same thing that's happening for us now in our own experience of the energies in play with Sirius. It is like a portal to the next level of our experience on Earth. It is an interdimensional gateway to a new way of moving through the world, and it's coming right on the precipice of the dawning of the age of Aquarius. So it's very significant, all right? And what is different this year is it's on 777. So this is potent, this is powerful. Sirius is at the forefront right now in the astrology, and very much in alignment with the energies in play, and is the shining star kind of preceding over everything, because right now we got the sun conjunct Sirius, and actually this gateway to align with the Sirius energy came in on July 4th, and it's running clear through July 8th. So July 8th, 8 is a number of really manifestation. It is that connecting point, you know, of the infinity symbol where alpha and omega meet and things come into creation, lasting creation, creation that ripples throughout existence. And there is this quality to the dog star Sirius. It has this omnipresent quality where Sirius is, there is the presence of the creator, of the creative, and this ripples through all dimensions of existence. And so it's a lot of what we've been bringing in recently here on BroadCoven, where we've been talking about the cosmic web of creation and how we also play a role in that, in the web that we're weaving of creativity in our own lives, creativity and connectivity. Both of these messages very front and center, and a lot happening through those avenues in terms of birthing the new direction collectively. It's coming through creativity and connectivity, and specifically connectivity when we're looking at the World Wide Web, or what many may view today as the Matrix, because it's kind of what's holding down the algorithm. But we have an ability to shift that. And so this is about looking into areas of advancement, technological advancement. It's about looking at advancement in terms of our consciousness, moving into expansion, opening up to greater levels of intuition, psychic awareness. It was 7:11 on the clock when I went into that. You know, clairs being activated, ajna, third eye chakra lit, like pineal gland stimulation, you know, and doing what we can to really drop in with the pineal gland, you know, tune in with some meditation, tune in with some visualization work, tune in with having a higher vibrational diet to keep calcification from clogging up that channel, so you can have a clear channel, a clear viewing screen to sort of project the future onto the screen of your life, okay? Because we each have a window view in that grid that's over reality. We each have our own little window that we look through, and we can create whatever we want to see through that window, and it all starts here. This is like the seed of it, the birthplace, like that vision that we hold in our consciousness, in that third eye, activated by that pineal gland, okay? So all of these energies are coming into play right now. The ancient Egyptians felt that the dog star Sirius was in alignment with the energies of Isis, okay? Isis is viewed as a goddess of death and rebirth, and it was believed to be the star of Isis, along with Anubis, who is the walker between the worlds. So that gives you an idea of the spiritual roots of the energy in play when we have Sirius center stage. And we always have to look at the roots, because they absolutely play a role in what we're experiencing right now. All energy is interconnected. It's all happening simultaneously. You know, ancient history, the far off future, and what's going down right now. In fact, right now is the meeting place, the anchoring point of all of those energies. And so we have a great influence, not only in how the past is transformed, how what rises up out of the past is transformed through our life's expression, but also how that manifests moving into the future. And that's very much that Aquarian consciousness, you know, where it's viewed from that point of the interconnection of that infinity symbol. There is no sense of separation in order for things to have lasting endurance, in order for that fulfillment of the Ankh energy to come through, since we're working with Egyptian spiritual thought right now, which is that eternal life, that everlasting life, that which cannot be destroyed by the shedding of the physical form. You know, we're looking very much at that legacy energy, another energy that's been coming forward very strongly. And this is significant because when we're looking at Sirius, There's also the piece of it having an energy of guardianship, stewardship. You know, what are we going to do to hold our peace in what will be the mark we leave behind, that will be everlasting long after we've left the earth and we've headed to Sirius to move through that portal that takes us into the next realm of existence, which is the Egyptian belief. And actually, many beliefs, a lot of indigenous shamanic cultures share this belief too. They believe Sirius to be a portal to heaven and the place where you had to journey to get to the other side of the physical experience. So 11:11 on the clock when I said that. There's alignment here. This is a belief that was upheld by ancient cultures. So naturally, that's all in our DNA. You know, we're still interconnected through our bloodline, and that is still resonating now on an energetic level for all of us. And so all of these themes are kind of coming forward at the forefront. You know, we're working with healing our DNA and activating the wisdom of our DNA that comes from our ancestors. The ancestors have been very much at the forefront in the collective consciousness, and this is why. This is why. Because it's the same energy rippling out in existence on all levels of time and space. There is no time. There is no space. It's all an illusion. It's all a belief construct. In reality, all the action is going down simultaneously at all times on all planes of existence right here and now. And when we have that direct link, as we do right now, it's really potent. It's a potent opportunity to really take up our place in our own storyline as a guardian and a keeper of the light. I'm getting this. A keeper of the light. You could think of it also as a keeper of the flame that lights the way forward. And that also, let's recall that energy with Isis, there has to be the death first. So like, knowing what needs to be burned away, reduced to ash, so that a new way can be forged. So there's a lot of karmic cycles completing at this time. We already know that with what's been going on with the Scorpio South Node and rising up into that Taurus North Node. And we are heading up to that point of the Aries point, the Alpha Omega point. Again, here we go. We got this infinity symbolism and that meeting point in the middle where the forces join, and that changing of the nodes is coming in on the 18th. We also got a new moon in Leo at that time. So head on in soon. You know, we got the Leo gateway coming in, that Lion's Gate that will be coming in later. So this is really this summer. There's so much going on astrologically. We also got, you know, Venus retrograde coming in that will also be in the sign of Leo. So there's like a big light being shined on everything. And where Leo brings in that solar sun that is the life-giving force for our little universe. You know, we have the dog star Sirius presiding over all the events going down in the cosmology right now, that is considered the spiritual sun by ancient civilizations. So in a modern day perspective, it's a wonderful opportunity when we have the sun conjunct Sirius to come into alignment with that sense of freedom. And freedom at its heart is rooted in love. So it is about aligning with the energies of love. It is about openness. It is about expansion. It's about release. It's about trust. It's about willingness to move into the unknown. And instead of viewing that from a place of fear, kind of flipping that script, and instead looking at it as an opportunity for growth and expansion, which is a really beautiful thing. But we have a hard time. You know, humans like to have a false sense of control. We like to think we're running the show, but everything is out of all of our hands right now, except for our own choices and how we choose to use our creative energy in the world. And the more we can continually remind ourselves of that, the better off things will be, the more easily will flow during these times of transition, when there still is a lot that remains to be seen, because we're in an eclipse season. Let's not forget that. So we got a lot going on, a lot we can't see right now, but will be revealed to us on October 14th when we're clear of that eclipse season. So summer is a very significant time. And I've been getting in very strongly on my downloads that fall, especially once we're out of eclipse season on October 14th, is going to be a potent time of seeing how you seeded your future manifest. It all depends on your intentions. You're really being asked at this time to step into the acknowledgement and the accountability of the fact that you are creator. There is no separation. We are all creator. We are all different expressions, facets, like a diamond of pure clarity. We are all different expressions of the creator. Are you an inclusion, though? And this is the question. Do you allow your shadow to take over in how you use your creative force in the world? Do you think of only gain for yourself as opposed to what raises the vibration to a higher frequency for the collective as a whole? You know, are you moving through your life and stepping upon this earth mindfully? All of these things are coming forward, and that's what that karmic balancing point is, with Libra taking over the South Node. Aries is the initiator, the start of the brand new cycle, the magician raising that wand and commanding through action the way forward to manifest a new beginning and coming into alignment with what is in alignment with the heart and soul. And so this is a good checkpoint with this Sirius gateway. It really allows us the opportunity to get in touch with our spirit, to get in touch with our soul, to get in touch with whatever we view as that direct link to the creator, whether you view that as God or goddess or Mother Nature, or even just access through Atman, higher consciousness. Okay, it's about really dropping into that place and encouraging the connection, the facilitation of the connection between you and your intuition by allowing yourself to maybe have spaces of quiet over these next few days, you know, allowing yourself to drop in for some meditation or spend some time in nature connecting with the earth, going outside at night and looking up at the heavens and drinking in that energy from the stars that are all of our birthing places. We're made of stardust. So there's an intimate connection here. It's not really woo-woo. It's not so out there, although some people may think it is. But all of nature is expressed within us. And as we've been going over here, as we've journeyed through Own Your Fire and our community road opener using an Ayurvedic approach, which is the science of life, we know that everything that is reflected in nature is evident in us. So this is a point when you really can tap into that truth and experience it, embody it, and have it awaken a new vision, a new inspiration within you for moving forward. This is a ripe opportunity for birthing new dreams. And so today would be a wonderful time to give yourself some space to vision, maybe do some shamanic journey, because the indigenous shamanic cultures really believe that when we have Sirius at the forefront, we have an opportunity, a portal to the gods, and to journey at this time allows you to retrieve divine messages that you can anchor in your life in material reality. So wonderful time to do any kind of journeying, any kind of meditation work, any type of deep listening, creating space of no thingness, because it is that point of no thingness right before the spirit is manifest in material reality. It is that that breath, that pause before the magician raises the wand and commands as above, so below. Okay. And that as above, so below point comes tomorrow. It comes tomorrow on the 8th. The 8th is all about manifestation, power, manifest. 2022 on the clock when I said that. So this is a day for coming into alignment with your spirit, getting in touch with what you're feeling, what's inspiring you. This is a big key. What is inspiring you? This is a wonderful time for doing any kind of spiritual cleansing, any kind of purification rituals, any kind of puja rituals. I really encourage you to work with the element of fire as well, okay? Because we're calling the light in. So you can do any kind of good, like burn, release rituals would be wonderful. You can do candle work, TalK, candle gazing, Maja TalK, where with single pointed focus, you can focus on the flame of a candle, envisioning it as this connecting point between you and that Sirius energy to activate your internal fire, your internal vision, your internal flame of inspiration that will light the new way forward. This is another way you can really work with this energy, and it would be very potent. Creativity is at the forefront. This is what's wanting to come through. Creativity, our creative power. And Freemasonry taught that Sirius is basically anchoring that creative force. It's the opportunity to anchor that creative force as creator through the creativity that you bring into the world. It's how you anchor as above, so below, is through utilizing that creative power, you know. Freemasons also viewed it as an ascension point. Sirius is an ascension point for alchemists. So where you've been really working your path, where you've been working with ritual, where you've been doing your alchemy work, this is an opportunity to use what has come through that experience. So the pain, the hardship, all the sort of like lower vibrational energies, and transmuting those energies into the gold, which the gold is the creativity that is birthed out of those experiences that inspires a new action, inspires a new way forward. So today is a good day to drop in, to cleanse, to take some time to allow inspiration to enter, to activate your connection with the muse, and to open up your consciousness to that musing energy. Any kind of third eye clearing you can do today would be wonderful as well. So there's all kinds of hertz frequencies. You can work with all kinds of third eye meditations, ajna meditations that you can call in. You can even simply allow yourself to rest, maybe bring in some crystal energy. You can lay some amethyst on your third eye, or you can work with a Herkimer diamond would be wonderful to bring in, you know, very clearing, aligning, okay, working with that kind of diamond symbolism. I'm having diamond come in as kind of an archetype. You know, diamonds are formed through pressure, and when a diamond is refined, you know, it has absolute clarity, and it's strong, it's tough, it can cut, you know. It can cut through things. It can cut through illusion, but where there's inclusions, you know, there's some kind of distortion. And so I feel like there's this piece that we're going through right now where it's about looking at where we have our inclusions and doing this kind of purification work, doing this healing work, doing that refining work through the alchemy. So our visions for moving forward can be clear. So our channel can become clear, so we can really connect with spirit or higher consciousness through our Atman to manifest in material reality the new way forward. And for all of us, that's happening on many different levels as well. You know, it's multifaceted. There's the bigger picture and the new beginning we're trying to birth globally. you know, for our life, our experience on this little blue planet, and understanding we can't continue to move forward with the inclusions. We have to gain clarity. We have to move forward in a new way. We have to cut through the illusion. We have to shed the old and move forward in a way that preserves the brilliance of this gift of life that we get to experience, and that really honors and respects all of life. We need to move forward in a new way, because we can't continue on in the old way. It's not possible. Change is being demanded of us, and we are being asked to step up as stewards and understand our personal responsibility in that, in driving this ship forward. You know, we each have our part to play. So it's happening on that level, certainly, and the growing pains associated with that. But it's also happening in our own relationships. And it's happening for us personally in the intimacy of our spiritual experiences and our healing work and what we're integrating at this time. So very potent. Before we go into the individual reads, I'm just going to have a look at the bottom of the deck for each of these, kind of feel out what the collective energy is right now. We have Queen of Pentacles in reverse, okay? Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I also see this very much as symbolizing the Taurus North Node, which we will soon be transitioning out of. But there is very much this energy of we're still a little too focused on heading south. You know, we're still in that South Node. And there's really a need for us to start to actually do the alchemy work. If you haven't started on it already, now is the time to really work on doing your release work, shedding the old experiences, shedding the trauma, finding a way, maybe perhaps through ritual, to create some kind of meaningful closure to those experiences that we've been dragging around behind us. But we miss out on the opportunity and the reward of really anchoring that divine inspiration into our earthly reality, or making our inspired visions manifest, if we're too distracted by the pain that we've been through. It doesn't allow us to move into a place of creator. Instead, we stay in this place of stagnancy and apathy. And so we're being asked to shake this off now. This says makes one wise and teaches everything, can turn any metal into gold, transmutes water into wine, okay? But this is in reverse, collective, so you're not working with your creative power. You're not working with your alchemy. You are still staying stuck, weighed down by the lead of the painful experiences you've been through, these rough transitions that have really rocked you at your root. But it's time to work with that material and accept that this is the reality. It is about looking at things honestly, stripping away illusions, seeing things with clarity, seeing things clearly, and understanding I cannot continue to process this and hold space for this. It is time to move forward. It's time to move forward in a new way. This may be coming in very strongly for earth sign energies, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Look at where you have those signs aspected in your chart and understand where you might need to transform your view, where you might be holding on to something or focusing on something too much, or stuck in an old story, when it's really time to allow the alchemy to occur, to transform this energy into what will be gold, what will be your reward on the other side of this experience. It's also the refinement of your own soul that occurs through this process. You are in a spiritual process. This is a spiritual existence. We are all learning and growing, and we often learn things the hard way, right? So don't resist this. There's something that comes out of it, collective. Also, if you're like, well, I don't have any of those signs in my chart, that's okay. You still have the houses, right? So look at that Taurus second house, which is all about what you value. It's also about finances, you know, how you earn that bread in the world, and what you feel really has value for you. What is that bread? You know, it's interesting. We think of wine, you know, it makes me think of the sacrament, makes me think of the bread, okay? This piece here, you know, fishes and loaves, you know, One can feed the many, getting out of only valuing personal progress and that sense of competition and moving more towards the unity consciousness. This is very much at the front and center here. And we need to turn this energy around and recognize we play a role in that, right? So important. This is what turns this ship around for everybody. We all can elevate. We all can elevate, but only if we move out of this consciousness that keeps us at war, in this place of division where we have this competitiveness, where in order for someone to succeed, another has to lose. It doesn't have to be that way. It's about revisioning a new way forward. Is that easy? No, not necessarily. And then it's also happening within our own individual selves and how we're moving through our lives in terms of what we value and what we invest in, you know, where our focus is in relation to that. How do we view money? How do we view financial flow? You know, do we view things in terms of that sense of kind of divisory mindset where there's the haves and the have-nots? And if we are struggling with abundance in our lives, understanding that there's a direct link with that. Okay, so there's work to be done around this, around abundance consciousness and how we are in kind of polarized views around that collectively. And then when we're looking at Virgo, we're looking at the 6th house, which is all about work and routine, you know, looking at your work ethic, you know, what is the work you're doing in the world? What is the work you are doing on yourself, the inner chores, and also where have things become too routine? Where do you maybe need to shake up the routine? Where do you need to shift things? What do you keep habitually doing that's not really serving you or moving you forward? It's also about your work, the work you do in the world, how you earn your bread, you know? Is it meaningful to you? Does it truly speak of what really inspires you? Does it speak of your soul and how you want to be expressing your life through your life's work? So these pieces coming into view as well, okay? And then we're also looking at Capricorn, which is 10th house. And again, it's the legacy, what you leave behind, how you're representing yourself on a wider scale. How are you perceived by the public at large? And then looking in terms of business and all of this. A lot of us are redefining the way we work and the work we do in the world. And we're trying to get out of certain very programmed mindsets around that. And we're trying to do things in a new way. We're trying to work with technology in new ways that kind of counterbalances some of what has become too limiting, too programmed with the algorithm. We're trying to disrupt the algorithm. We're trying to bring new things forward. We're trying to use technology in a way where it can actually bring people together instead of driving them further apart. So all of these elements kind of in play, all right? There's transmutation work that needs to be done here, collective, and it's time to stop reflecting on the past so much or what isn't working to instead being more solution oriented instead of fixating on the problem. Okay, and let's see what we got over here with the angel tarot. Again, in reverse, both came out in reverse. We have the Ace of Cups. Okay, so as long as we stay locked in our fixed standpoints where we're fueling division, we remain in this place where we miss the Holy Grail. The cup does not get filled. The opportunity spills out. And we don't want this, okay? And this is aligned with the season of summer with the Ace of Cups. It's that new beginning. It's the inspiration that wants to come in, that has our cup overflowing. Think of that Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups, when it gets filled, it's inexhaustible. It's overflowing. There's unlimited source. There's enough for everyone. It quenches everyone's thirst. But if we think in this consciousness of, no, it's just about me, it's just about what I want, it's just about what fulfills me, we're not really operating from a place of love. We're actually operating from a place of fear, and then we spill out the cup. We spill out the opportunity. You may have your cup, it may fulfill you in that moment, but then it's gone. And what is there to show for it? Nothing. So it's missing out on this. And with this, it says rejuvenation obtains the mercy of God and gives long life. So as long as we operate from this consciousness, you know, collectively, we're doomed. There's no longevity in this kind of consciousness. We'll destroy ourselves. It's the reality. You know, the more we feed the division, the more we drive ourselves farther away from that promise of living in this garden of earthly delight. You know, we bring about our destruction. We feed the downfall instead of the uprising. You know, this energy is very front center. We need a rejuvenation, okay? We need to rejuvenate things through understanding our role as stewards, as co-creators, as guardians, as guardians. And it's really about guardians of the light with all the big light energy coming in, right? Our solar system's light coming from the sun in conjunction with Sirius, the light-giving sun of our soul, right? So it's a beautiful moment and a beautiful symbolism of that hope of the star energy manifests. So I hope you'll take time to tune into the energy and feel it out. 3622, we're going to actually get into the read here. I just want to mark down so you all have timestamps. And we are going to kick it off with Cancer, okay, because Sirius is at 14 degrees Cancer, so a lot going on in relation to that. We got to bring in the Cancer energy because it is their solar return, and that's how we do it here. And I'm going to go ahead and put a banner so there will be no doubt about what sign I am on. We will go in order from Cancer forward in the zodiac, all right? Which I think is very fitting. It just feels right. So let's go ahead and keep on that track. And these are not going to be really lengthy reads, okay? We're just going to do one pass of both decks. There will be no clarification cards, and this is just to get a general idea of what spiritual gifts are being activated for you now. Cancer Collective, again, this is for any significant sign. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, North Node, Mercury, Mars, Saturn, Pluto, loaded house, okay? What spiritual gifts are being activated for Cancer Collective now with this Sirius gateway? I'm going to get both on the board here. Okay, well, it looks like you're turning around disappointment just as a first read. Four of Cups was in reverse there, so something that was a disappointment is going to be turning around for you. Angel cards out for you first, and then we'll pull out the Occult Tarot to see what kind of spiritual gifts may be supporting this as well. What gifts are being activated? What spiritual gifts are being activated for Cancer Collective now with this Sirius gateway? What spiritual gifts are being activated? And that's interesting. My New Orleans deck just fell back there, so I have it right next to the Virgin de Guadalupe, so there might be a connection there for some of you. You might be needing to connect with Virgin de Guadalupe or the Mother Mary energy that's coming through. Some of you are root workers, and there's some need to connect with the roots of your spiritual tradition today. Will support you in moving through some disappointment, perhaps in releasing, maybe calling on that energy to help you release. Okay, and let me go ahead and pull out these cards here. Again, for Cancer Collective. What is the spiritual gifts opening? Ooh, okay. This really wants to come out as a crossing influence. For Cancer Collective now. What are the spiritual gifts opening for Cancer Collective now? Okay. Okay. So it sounds like you're overcoming something that might be in relation to a Queen of Wands energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius might be playing a role in this situation. Somebody who perhaps was a challenging person for you. Okay. It looks like there was some disappointment perhaps that was caused by a Queen of Wands in your situation. And something about this is being turned around. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, quite a few cards there. Let's see what we got. A lot of crossing influences that came through as well. So right here we have 10 of Swords, Luia, the marvelous God, revelation, protects from sadness, gives revelations in dreams. So it would be a really good time for you to do some dream journaling, maybe write down your dreams. You might also want to work with seeding your dreams at this time. There's something that you're working through in relation to trauma, I feel, that is being worked out in the dream life, okay? And there's some kind of key that you're going to gain by being more aware of what's happening in your dream life. I feel a lot of like doing dream journaling would be very beneficial for you, and also seeding your dreams, like holding an intention in your mind, just strongly focused on in your consciousness as you fall asleep at night, and asking that you receive guidance from your guides, your angels, whatever spiritual connection you have that you work with, your ancestors, and ask them to provide you with guidance you need through your dreams. I feel like it'll be very beneficial for you and something will come through. There's something that is revealed in your dreams that gives you a key that helps you be released from the sense of sadness that you have experienced. I feel like it might have something to do with a Queen of Wands playing a role in this situation. It may have something to do with somebody who came in between you and a soulmate, or this could be a mother figure that you've been at odds with. I feel like, or a baby's mama. I feel like it could be any of those three scenarios. This is somebody that you felt a real closeness to and real affinity. I'm picking up a couple different energies with this. This could be somebody who did a lot of talking behind your back. This person was a bit slanderous, and this caused some issues that caused division in a relationship. Is very dear to your heart. I feel like this person did something to try to destroy your reputation and to drive a wedge between those that you care about, and kind of turn your friends against you is what I got, okay? This could be in a love relationship, certainly, but it feels like whatever this person did, it affected your happiness. There might be some old grudge energy here in place too. If you're wondering what the motivation is, there might be some deep past connection here. In fact, there may even be a connection with like real old karma in this situation. You might have even felt like that as you were moving through these difficulties with this person. This is being turned around for you, okay? You're getting to the other side of this. And where you had something come to an end that was destroyed under false pretenses because somebody was trying to do some work to cause people to see you in a different way. It feels like there was some kind of slander or misrepresentation here. The light is being shined on this, and you are going to have a revival with the sun coming in here with the Six of Cups. Ted's feeling very strongly about this. You feel strongly about this? Yes, he does. He just said yes. You need to go outside? Okay, Ted needs to go outside. Come here for a minute. All right. So I take that as a sign, you know, maybe you need to get outside too, get yourself some fresh air, get grounded, spend some time in nature. I think that, you know, there's something that also needs to be earthed, like released to the earth. I'm getting this piece very strongly. It'd be good to do some kind of release ritual where you give something over to the earth. I feel would be very beneficial for just kind of clearing out this old energy. It might be a good time to take something like a seed, you know, or you can even find like an acorn on the ground, something along these lines, because we know that through an acorn, you know, a great grand tree with deep roots grows, right? It's something so small and it grows into something more. So maybe you can do something where you like take a seed or you take an acorn and you just imbue it with the energy of what you're wanting to release, the heaviness you have around this experience you went through, and ask that it be rooted and transformed to grow into something that will bring a lot of healing and spiritual renewal and growth for the future out of this experience, that this energy be transformed. I feel like this can bring a lot of healing. This can bring a lot of restoration just on a soul level to align you with the energy, but you're sure that this is going to be turned around. I feel this very strongly. I want to look at this crossing card right now because it's crossing these two cards here. There's also a crossing card here from the angels. So we got 6 of Pentacles. Amy. I mean, sometimes you get a really specific message. This might be speaking about somebody named Amy. There might be a connection with an Amy there. Teaches astrology and liberal sciences, reveals hidden treasure, and brings excellent familiars. So Amy could be a person that's an ally, all right? Amy could be somebody that you can turn to that can offer some kind of support, some kind of assistance. You might find some kind of information coming in that reveals to you something you weren't seeing before in this situation that actually allows you to use the negativity of this experience in such a way where it catapults you forward. There might be something you're not seeing here, okay? There's some kind of hidden treasure to be extracted from this experience, and Amy could be playing a key role. It's very, very interesting. I also feel like it's important to pay attention to your natal chart. Just understand what your chart has to reveal to you as you're moving forward. It can really help you clue into areas that maybe need some work, you know, maybe need you to kind of like hold up your end to balance things out. Because I think of 6 of Pentacles as like an even give and take. It's like a reciprocal flow of energy. In doing this, in investing a little more time and energy to bring balance into these areas of your life, associated with the different astrology signs that came forward, you know. Also with this cycle, we have to look at Mars energy as well as Jupiter energy, because Mars and Jupiter are very much aligned with the energy of Sirius. So I would say wherever you have Mars in your chart, wherever you have Jupiter in your chart, or Aries or Sagittarius, or those houses, which is the 1st house, 9th house, have a look there, okay? There's something here that if you kind of pour some energy into those areas of your chart, those areas will pour back into you. It's like a reciprocal flow. There's also this piece. There's somebody available too that can give you some assistance in this situation. And I think this person may also illuminate things for you. They may be named Amy and they're coming in as an ally, or this person may alert you about an Amy, or they could have A, M, or Y as their first or last initial. I don't know why I got that energy, but I do. So just bringing that in. Funny because Mother Mary came in, right? And that's M. So it could be speaking in that way. Very interesting. Okay, so what do we got behind this? Beautiful. Oh my gosh, you have the star and you have the moon. Wow. What's crossing the star is the moon. All right, let's look at this crossing influence. The moon, Gabriel, God is my strength, divine revelation, reveals messages, has the power to destroy. So again, I feel like somebody's going to come forward and they're going to put you in the loop about what's been going on behind your back. Like you're going to be put in the picture in a situation. And this kind of puts you in a powerful position. It's also what moves you out of the darkness and toward that star, towards Sirius. And Sirius brings wealth and renown. It's like Sirius gives you your flowers. Sirius is like an elevation. It's a moment of your time to shine. So it's a big blessing energy. I mean, think about the energies of Jupiter and Mars. Jupiter is just like the sugar daddy of astrology, right? And then you also have Mars energy, which is all about a brand new beginning, taking the initiative, a new cycle. So this is like a new cycle of luck coming in for you. I also got stars on the rise, so really beautiful. And it says clemency and equilibrium protects against attacks. So this is beautiful. You're going to have an illumination come in for you that's going to work toward your advantage, because you're going to understand what's been blocking your way to progress, to success, to this new beginning that you desired. And it's actually what catapults you into your North Star. I got that very strongly. And it's there that you receive your blessing. So let's see what's coming in here. This kind of like illuminates more. I'm going to look at these as a whole because these are meant to be short reads, but you had so many cards come out for you, and it's okay. It's your solar return, so you can have an extra special long one, okay? But we got 9 of Swords, creates great battles and wars, causes wounds to putrefy, okay? So like I said, this feels like old grudge energy. This is something old. It's been steeping for a while. We have Queen of Pentacles, might be a player in your situation, or sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It says makes one wise and teaches everything, can turn any metal into gold, transmutes water into wine. So maybe this is somebody you need to transform a connection with. Maybe something needs to be alchemized here. Maybe this has been the person that's been at the source of causing all this kind of conflict, all this division. This feels like old grudge energy. Could also have fire strongly aspected in their chart, because the Queen of Wands came in. So this could be somebody with fire and earth strongly aspected in their chart. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All right. There's something here that's being transformed. It creates the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Where things have been stuck, you move forward towards your destiny. Tells where treasures are hidden and reveals hidden danger. So somebody's been getting in your way. This is being revealed to you, okay? And this puts you on track to your treasures. Page of Wands, here comes the news. Gives answers concerning past, present, and future. Can make one invisible. So that lets me know that what's coming forward, this news that comes forward, it comes as sort of like a moment of illumination for you. I feel like you're already going to get spiritual downloads about this. You may have intuitively picked this up. It's kind of coming through as a confirmation, but I feel like somebody is actually going to put you in the loop. Like assistance is coming in, and it's coming in through a communication, a message, okay? Could be from a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, that puts you in the loop and tells you who's been working behind the scenes, who's been causing problems, okay? This is what moves things forward with the Chariot to the 10 of Cups and 4 of Stability. Anchoring this, your destiny, that which is meant for you, okay? The Chariot, Andrus, sower of discord, slayer of men. So yeah, somebody was really trying to block your path forward. This was somebody who played like they were loyal to you, but they were a wolf in sheep's clothing. And I feel like this is really coming out. And in return, your abundance, your happiness, your fulfillment is guaranteed. For some of you, this was a division caused between you and a loved one, you and a lover, you and a soulmate, you and a very dear friend or family member. And it was just to sow this like discord in your life. It's old grudge energy. It's not wanting to see you have this fulfillment, this happiness. It's a kind of bitter energy, really. But 10 of Cups, fur, creates love between man and woman, creates thunder and great storms, gives answers on divine secrets, okay? So this is kind of like a tower moment when this comes in, but it comes in to clear the air. That's what a storm does. and it gets people back on the same page. And with this, we got 4 of Pentacles, Valafor, tempts thieves to steal, serves as an excellent familiar. Got like Leo energy coming in around that, all right? This will probably go down for you in Leo season. You might have something really balanced in this situation. This is somebody who tried to like steal your destiny. They were trying to swap spots with you. You know, it doesn't work like that. Okay. Your security is assured. What is for you is for you. It's your destiny. And I feel like you're really rising up into it. But dream work coming through very strongly for you, seeding your dreams, doing some connection with Mother Mary. For those of you that speaks to you, Virgin de Guadalupe, doing your root work, you know, planting a seed, planting an acorn, all of this kind of energy coming in for you. But your star is on the rise and that sun's coming shining through for you. And you are turning this energy around. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Leo. Let's do this. Let's get these separated. Pretty wild there. You know, this may take a while to do these, and that's usually how it goes, but we'll see. We're just going to play it out. I'm going to go as long as I feel I can. I will make sure I get these finished, though, at least by, you know, tomorrow at the latest, if I have to do it in 2 installments. But we're going to get as many done as possible. All right, let's go to the next. Shuffling for Leo collective. What spiritual gifts are being activated for Leo collective now? What spiritual gifts are being activated for Leo collective now? What spiritual gifts are being activated for Leo collective now? Right? Let's get these in order. Okay. Thank you for being direct, Leo. Appreciate it. Leo's like, it's my time. All right. I'm taking center stage right now. All the action's happening in my sign. I know exactly what's going on. Lights on full blast. Shuffling for Leo collective. What spiritual gifts are activating for Leo collective now? I already feel like kind of a more like, I think your energy is lightening up a little bit, which feels good. I feel like you're really going to benefit from this Sirius gateway. You know, you're going to feel more hope rising. I think you're just kind of like letting the light in after a time when things have been really heavy. Let's see. All right. Spiritual gifts activating now for Leo collective. Spiritual gifts activating now for Leo collective. Spiritual gifts activating now for the Leo collective. Spiritual gifts activating now for the Leo collective. Spiritual gifts activating now for Leo collective. All right. Interesting. Earth sign energy really coming out strongly. We're going to go ahead and open with that because this is a character on the board. It's kind of interesting. King of Pentacles, Bareth. Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, turns any metal into gold, gives one high offices and titles, answers questions about past, present, or future. All right, let's see the other cards you got down here so we can surmise the message coming through for you. 5 of Cups, God, King, and Ruler, prosperity, destruction of the enemy, and deliverance from bondage. Powerful. All right. Fool, the Fool, the exalting God, will and new beginnings, assists with difficult and great undertakings. Okay. And we have 2 of Cups, the swiftly hearkening God. Fruition provides expansive intelligence and gives the grace of God. Well, it looks to me like you're transforming something in a relationship, possibly with an earth sign energy. where there was a real sense of loss, a real sense of heartache. I think that you have been processing this for quite a while. It does seem like it is a romantic connection. I'm picking that up very strongly with the Two of Cups. I mean, this really does speak of that alignment energy, coming into alignment with a soulmate. Maybe you've wanted this for a long time, but you felt like there was something that just continually got in your way, was blocking your passage. You might have felt that in some way you were being held back or restricted by something attached to your past. This could, for some people, be almost a sense of being bound to the past. This could be bound by oath. This is interesting. You might have been working through some kind of karmic situation where you felt like you had a past life with this person. You felt like you made an oath in a past life, and so you had to fulfill this oath with each other. Very interesting, almost like you agreed to keep coming back lifetime after lifetime to meet with each other, even though this did not end well in any of these lives. It's almost like the ties that bind. It's really interesting. It feels like a redressing of power situation to me, where one person in this connection, lifetime after lifetime, always had the upper hand, always was in like a position of power. And it's your job to sort of heal this karmic loop, you know, by breaking the chain, and destroying what actually became this oath was a form of bondage that helped you stay stuck to something that actually limited your forward progression. You may have felt like a lot of times your prosperity has been blocked, like you felt like it's always been a struggle to reach the place you wanted to reach financially and have success. You may have felt like it's been difficult for you to manifest any kind of new beginnings. You may have felt, those of you who have done spiritual work, you may have felt like even your workings have been ineffective, like just feeling cut off from your ability to generate. That's what I feel, like a lot of stagnancy, or just when you think you're getting somewhere, there was some kind of blockage or obstruction that came in. Some of you, the enemy has really been within. It's been your allegiance to a tie that bound you. And it's not until you like cut the cord that you really find that that's what was holding you back. It's sort of like the willingness to press reset, the willingness to head in a totally new direction, to be a little daring, to work with that Sagittarian energy, to sort of like set your sights and release that quiver, to allow it to hit the mark, you know, to shoot for the moon and to hit the mark, you know. You might have been trying to control things too much in the past in this connection. And I feel like that control might have been coming from this past life karma, where this person was always overpowering you. They always had power over you. And so you learn to try to manipulate, to seek control in situations. This is about you releasing control, not needing to control experiences, and cutting the cord on what has held you back. And in the process of freeing yourself from this unhealthy energetic attachment. I feel it's very karmic. To me, it feels like ancient history. Like it feels really old. And I think a lot of you will resonate with that. But for those of you who don't believe in past life energy and that doesn't speak to you, this is somebody that you just like felt like you couldn't ever like release yourself from. And even if you've had time apart from each other, you still felt like very much corded into this person. And it's something that's held you back. It's held back your ability to birth new beginnings for yourself. I feel financially and also romantically. It's almost like a false soulmate energy. We all have soulmates, okay? But ideally, a soulmate comes in even in the form of like a nemesis, okay? Because a nemesis can be a soulmate, you know, and it can come in under the guise of somebody who loves us, all right? But it stops being a soulmate when it becomes a hindrance, okay? If it keeps you stuck in an old pattern, that's no longer a soulmate. That is like an albatross that's keeping you anchored in suffering. And it doesn't allow you to move forward into the prosperity and the love that does want to bloom in your life. I feel like you are starting to have some answers about this connection. Some of you, it may even be a father figure, or maybe this figure, this person bears similarities to your father or the father you never had. Something about the connection with the father coming in here very strongly. I believe that you're alchemizing this connection, and it could be related to an earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You might be doing some healing work around this. You might be transforming what's kept you stuck and tracing it back to that connection. And it actually allows you to move forward. I see you moving into a brand new chapter that's full of new beginnings. A Sagittarius might play a role in this, okay? This might be the direction you want to head in. And this assists you with difficult undertakings. So that provides you a key there. You know, you need to work with that Sagittarius energy right now because Jupiter wants to bring in those blessings for you. So it's very much about working with making time for your spirituality, making time to drop in with your spirit. Perhaps really doing some alchemy work. Maybe you need to create some kind of closure ritual around releasing this energy that's still in your space. You might want to do some cord cutting rituals, but I feel like any kind of release work you do in relation to this, I've just got dissolving a soul contract. So some of you, if you're picking up on that karmic piece where you really feel like, yeah, I do have this energy, you know, that seems to be a carryover from lifetimes, or I remember a lifetime with this person. I feel like we've been, you know, through this so many times. This ain't our first time at the rodeo, okay? And where you feel like you are on some strange karmic loop, it might be good to like do some kind of soul contract ritual where you're like breaking the soul contract. You could even write up, you know, a dissolution of the soul contract, and you could like burn it and release it, you know, and then earth that energy, or even take that the ashes of that and mix it with salt, make some really potent sea salt, you know, witch's salt that you can use in, you know, your workings, your warding work, just to keep the past from encroaching on the future. But I feel like it directly relates to your ability to manifest financial prosperity and also love. But it feels like once you do this release ritual work, cutting cords, I like to think of it as extraction work, like pull the cords out from the root. Don't leave any remnants of the old energy there. There's something about clearing out this energy that allows you finally to alchemize things, and it provides you with an elevation, you know, and it gives you answers about why things have been the way they were in the past and why you're at the place where you are now, and it moves you boldly into the future with your sights set in a new way and openness to actually receive the blessing of the fruition that wants to come in for you in the form of this soulmate. And it looks like a beautiful new beginning that's blessed up for you in matters of the heart, all right? A new way of being in love that you haven't been familiar with up to this point. So that's really beautiful, Leo. Congratulations. Do that work. Cut those cords, man. All right, let's move on to Virgo. Okay. All right. Shuffling for Virgo Collective. What are the spiritual gifts being activated for Virgo Collective with this Sirius gateway spirit? What are the spiritual gifts being activated for Virgo Collective with this Sirius gateway spirit? All right. Okay, we're going to take those. I don't want to get too many cards out on the board because then we'll be here forever, right? I would like to get it all done in one video for you all so you have the information for today. So let's keep it flipping along here. All right. Shuffling for Virgo collective. What are the spiritual gifts being activated for Virgo collective now? What are the spiritual gifts being activated for Virgo collective now? I just heard you're turning the corner, Virgo collective. Okay, you're coming out of the crossroads. You're coming out of the shadows. You're going to be making some moves really soon here. You're going to have the inspiration you need. You feel like you're missing like some key piece. Something's not clear to you yet about the action you need to take. And some kind of divine inspiration, information, message is coming in around this. Okay. Virgo collective. What are the spiritual gifts being activated for Virgo collective? Okay, beautiful. All right, so let's see this here. I really picked this message up with these three cards that this is what's kind of turning around now. I love it. You are no longer making a deal with the devil, Virgo. I see you making a choice to, instead of work with this devil, instead of dancing with this devil in the pale moonlight, you are choosing to invest in yourself. I pick this up very strongly. Very much investing in yourself. Okay. We have the devil, Moloch, makes one worse off than ever before, tricks mortals into being bound, accepts child sacrifice. Okay, so this to me is really about the sacrificing of innocence. Okay, it's about somebody who plays games, is not to be trusted. This could even be somebody who uses children as a pawn in relationship to gain advantage. This is somebody insufferable. This is somebody that you have felt very like just chained to. And you've been in a position of feeling at a disadvantage in this situation because you don't see a way to break free of this. Maybe because this person in some way, shape, or form provides you with some kind of support, possibly monetary support. And this is what's kind of kept you stuck. But I feel like there's some assistance coming in that is revealing to you that you actually have more resources than you think you have. In some cases, this is an addiction. This is some kind of attachment you have that's been very hard for you to release, some way of coping with painful situations in your life that's kept you stuck, right? And you're breaking free of that. You're finding a support group. You're finding a community of people that's helping you rise up out of this. For some of you that have been dealing with an abusive relationship, or you've been dealing with somebody who is controlling you in some way, or a job where you're dealing with a very abusive boss who is taking advantage of you. All of these pieces kind of coming in. Different stories for everybody. It is a big collective, okay? When you listen to these reads, always just, know that not every message may be for you. All of the messages come through because they're meant for somebody, but tap into the themes and then you can have a better understanding. This is a feeling of being disempowered, like somebody's holding something over your head. It's kept you stuck. It's kept you trapped. It's kept you in a position where you felt almost subservient to this energy, or like you just had to acquiesce to their demands, perhaps to keep the peace. And it hasn't been even. There hasn't been a give and take in this connection. It's interesting because Amy shows up again. Who is this Amy? What is Amy doing out there? Amy shows up again. The initials A, M, or Y could be significant in this situation. Not trying to give Amy a hard time here, but I find that kind of funny. But there is some kind of hidden treasure here. And again, excellent familiars. It could be that Amy, Amy's solid, okay? If you have a friend by the name of Amy, or you have a loved one by the name of Amy, like this person can help you out of this jam you're in. I feel that, okay? Or if they have an A, M, or Y initial in their name, you know, might be significant. Or somebody you need to turn to, you know, to get support. Could even be like a counselor, somebody who can assist you. It doesn't have to, you know, filter in with those initials or that name, but I'm bringing it through because it wants to come through. It feels significant. Anytime there's names like that, I will bring them in because I feel it does play a role, okay? But there is some sense of protection here for you where you feel like you might not have resources or options in this situation. Familiars are being revealed to you. I'm picking up dragon energy here, okay? So you might be called to connect with the spirit of dragon, right? Dragon is benevolence, but dragon's also protective, okay? Dragon, it makes me think of Qian, the creative, which is the double dragon imagery of the I Ching, which is the creative force in action in your life, manifesting in your life, and birthing a new beginning, and that there's protection in this for you. So you might want to do some dragon magic. You might want to connect with dragon totem a bit, just work with that energy. You could even do like a dragon meditation or journeying session where you do some journeying work to connect with the spirit of dragon, ask for dragon to be a protector for you. It's an excellent familiar for you at this time. It will give you a sense of protection. You might even want to work with warding your space. If you're currently having to share a space with this person, or you work with this person, or for some reason you're in contact with this person on a regular basis, you might actually want to ward your space with dragon energy. So maybe experiment with that today. This could be something as simple as working with dragon's blood as well, working with dragon's blood incense or the resin, you know, doing some smoke cleansing in your environment would be good. It also helps manifest your wishes. So it simultaneously kind of brings in the war energy of Mars. Like we're going to, you know, clear out this energy. We're going to secure our parameters here, secure our space. And at the same time, working with the benevolent energy of Jupiter, you know, bringing in the blessings, calling in the blessings, clearing away what has been obstructing so you can call in these blessings. And it looks like it works out very well for you because we have the Empress, Grimoire, procures the love of a woman of any age, tells where treasures are hidden, tells of past, present, and future. So you're in the process of getting some answers right now. Some things are becoming very clear for you. You're really understanding the past, and this is informing how you're moving forward in the future. And you are moving forward in love. I think you're choosing to follow your heart. It's interesting because we do have the camel energy coming in here. When I think of the camel, I think of the hump, and the hump is full of water. So I feel like, first of all, you do have a way forward. There's going to be a way forward that's presented, and where you feel like you don't have enough sustenance, you don't have what you need to move forward, the need will be provided because water is life, right? So you need something that can help sustain you as you move forward. You don't want to be in a jam. I feel that very strongly. I feel like you're going to have exactly what you need to sustain you to move forward. Where finances have been blocked, those are going to come in. I also feel like there's love on the other side of this for you. And it's the love of the woman, okay? So this is key here. It's about loving yourself enough to honor your emotional truth to move forward, to know your worth, and that you deserve love and you deserve to be treated with respect, and allow yourself to move forward in this way, you know? I also think of stored up emotions when I think of camel energy, and just that, like, all that water stored up there. It's a hump you need to get over, okay? You might need to let yourself have a good cry. It might help you to do some spiritual cleansing, to have like some kind of spiritual cleansing bath, or to go near the salt water, somewhere where you can just like clear your head, or a body of water, and just allow it to heal you, you know, experience a cleansing release. You might want to work with the water in terms of your release rituals at this time to cleanse you of old emotions, so you can really get the courage to invest in yourself. And I feel like that's what you're doing. And it brings you into this place of creativity. You're birthing a new beginning. There's support. There's help for birthing this new beginning and getting to the other side. Yes, it's interesting because somebody here thought they were really in a position of power. We have the Page of Wands in reverse and the Tower in reverse. I think this person thought that they were going to cause you a tower, but you're kind of beating them to the punch. That's what I got. You got something coming your way that's going to help you avert a tower. I feel that very strongly. We have propagation of light, confounds the wicked and slanders, saves from enemies, disruption, warns of disasters, aids in transformation. I feel like you've had somebody around you where this is like, it's getting flipped up and reversed, okay? Somebody around you was slandering, somebody around you was causing problems. Somebody around you may have been coming through the guise of a frenemy or somebody you thought you could trust, but they were actually working against you. They were keeping you in the dark about something, I got. Now you're not in the dark anymore. Something's becoming very clear to you. Could be fire sign energy in relation to this. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They were trying to prevent you from moving forward to something. They didn't want to see you in advance, okay? So there's something that was happening here. Either this person was trying to cast a bad light on something you wanted to move towards, or this person was casting a bad light on you by speaking, speaking out against you, talking trash about you. This could have had the potential to really hold you back. But we see with the energy in reverse, this is being transformed, this energy is turning around. At the end of the day, this person has to own that energy. It's not your energy. It was never your burden to carry. And I feel like you're being saved from this, okay? So work with those methods to drop in to allow this new beginning and these blessings to come in for you. Water magic, very strong for you. Connecting with the element of water and doing that in the way that you're spiritually directed. You might even want to work with some scrying, peer into that future. Trust your intuition that comes through. If you're somebody who tends to rely on other readers for your counsel, this might be a clue for you to start working with divination a bit. Maybe you might want to work with some water scrying. That could be very potent. Even under the light of the moon, there's something very, very awakening that could stir for you there. You might want to experiment with that a little bit tonight, and just see what comes through. See what comes through in your own intuitive impressions, okay? Very beautiful energy, okay? Very beautiful energy. And we are specifically looking at gifts. So, what comes through here, we're not looking at bad news when we're looking at this. We're specifically looking at what are the gifts coming in for you. So looks like you're turning some heavy energy around. That's really beautiful. And yeah, get away from whatever this oppressive energy is, this devil that's like holding you back. Nobody has time for that, all right? Libra, we're going to dive into Libra now. I need a little drink here. Libra, you might need to do a little like internal purification with water, maybe make up some spiritual agua frescas, with different citrus fruits. Like I have going on here, I got lemon, lime, and ginger in this water. Just for that internal cleansing, purification. Also, Libra, if you've been getting a lot of downloads, you may want to drink more water because it can be very taxing on the nervous system. So dehydration can be kind of at the forefront. So boost your hydration. Also get in more like healthy monounsaturated fats, EFAs, right? That'll really benefit you and keep you grounded at this time. I feel like you need that support. Also blessing up your water, If you do Reiki, putting a little Reiki in your water, even just like healing intentions in your water, even if you're not attuned to Reiki, you can still work with your own energy, generate your own energy and tap into that, rubbing your hands together and then just kind of like create a little space. You can feel the energy. You can imbue that energy with whatever essence you want. Okay? Just like hold your water before you drink it. It's like a little prayer that you can infuse in your water. All right. Libra Collective, shuffling for Libra Collective. What are the spiritual gifts being activated for the Libra Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts being activated for the Libra Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts being activated for the Libra Collective now? All right. We know that you're turning something around. I'm not reading the bottom of the deck for this because it would just get too involved. But, you know, I did pick that up in reverse. So there's something that's being turned around in your situations. Something that was upside down is coming right side up, Libra. Okay, you're getting a different view of the situation. Maybe things needed to, you know, go in reverse before you could find a way forward. Okay, this piece coming in. All right. Yep. I love to see that in reverse. That's a great energy to come in reverse. We'll get into that in a minute here. So let me move these over here. All right. Shuffling for Libra Collective. Shuffling for Libra Collective. What are the spiritual gifts activating for Libra Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Libra Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Libra Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Libra Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Libra Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts? Okay. So, what's being reversed? The Seven of Swords. I just heard like hallelujah from every Libra out there. You all know we have been dealing with this Seven of Swords energy for a long time. All right. That Seven of Swords is sneaky stuff. It's what's done behind your back. It's smiling to your face and then, you know, stabbing you in the back just on the way out the door. Right. So this energy has been very front and center. It's also stealing, trying to get away with something, just this underhanded energy. It's in reverse. So where this was being done to you, this energy is reversing at this time. And it's like accountability is coming home to roost for whoever was moving like this against you. God nurturing and maintaining everything. Knowledge of good and evil appeases divine anger. All right, so this is definitely a piece where, you know, I think you've been feeling very frustrated. I think you've been feeling very angry because there's a sense of injustice. You feel like something hasn't been fair. You feel like people haven't been moving in a way that is honorable. You know, you feel like there's been stuff that's been happening that's very underhanded, out of pocket. All right, you've been working with this energy. You don't like the secrecy. You don't like not knowing who is trustworthy, who is not. And I feel like there's knowledge coming in for you. You're going to be illuminated to who is, you know, there as a supporter for you and who's been working against you. It's like the wheat is being separated from the chaff at this time, all right? And I think the fact that you're going to have this sort of revealed to you, and when you see that, no, there is a balance. There is a sense of justice in life. Where there are wrongs, things do get righted in the end if we are wise enough to take our hands off of it, not go into a rage, and trust that things will be balanced out. If we can turn it over, if we can release, if we can practice a sense of non-attachment, everything sorts itself out in the end. And I feel with this in reverse, you had to kind of really just focus on yourself. You had to move to this place where you detached from these experiences. And in some cases, you kind of had to go the route of the hermit. You had to go your own way for a while. And maybe you had only yourself to fall back on. You had to do a lot of deep, intense spiritual work, soul searching. I think there was confusion created around you. If you don't know who you can trust, then absolutely that could put you in a place of confusion. but that ended up actually serving you. Here's the thing: when somebody is an alchemist, if you do workings against them, if you try to manipulate them, it's ineffective. They know how to transmute the energy. And I feel like you did transmute this energy. You used it to your advantage. You allowed it to be fuel for your fire, and instead invested in yourself because you knew there was deception and trickery around you. And so you said, I'm going to stand in my truth and let that be what represents me at the end of the day by what I invest in, how I show up, and how I move forward. And this was like your saving grace. But I do feel that there's been kind of like almost like being at odds with spirit at times, feeling like there's no justice or balance in the world, because it seemed that people were getting away with, doing these things. And I feel this is like a healing that's happening for you that says, no, 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 no. Don't worry. You don't need to hold this anger because we saw what happened back there. You can release yourself of this burden. Things are going to be balanced out. This says God nurturing and maintaining everything. And it's up to that higher consciousness, that God, that one energy, that creator energy, which is really the exalted form of all of us, okay? Understanding the unity consciousness, that it's all interconnected. And when we don't get socked into our egos and we don't get drawn in by the dramatics or competitive situations or any kind of like factions or any of this intrigue kind of energy, and if we can just keep it in that place of just acceptance and knowing when it's time to kind of walk our own path. And that even in walking our own path, we're not alone. There's still that interconnection of all things. It's through doing this and trusting that we feel that nurturing, that support coming in. And we're going to come to understand that there is a sense of balance here. It may not have looked like balance at first, but I almost feel like a loss is actually a gain. What appeared as a loss is actually a gain. What do we got here? Woo! This is pretty intense energy, let me tell you. We have the 5 of Swords, builds high towers, castles, and cities, afflicts men for many days with wounds full of rot and maggots. Libra energy ain't playing, right? We got Leo energy. Also, we got Sagittarius energy coming in here with the horse and the lion. This could be related to something from the past with that wounds full of rot and maggots. This is something old. This has been a problem for a long time. I think you've been holding back this energy for a long time. I think this energy has been relentless, Whatever felt like it needed to steal something away from you, this could be like, I got sentient, steal an opportunity, steal a person, which you can't steal a person. What is that? Steal someone else's thunder, steal someone else's success. There's something here about somebody felt like, no, that's not yours, that's mine. Okay, whatever it is, I'm sure you'll relate to that on some level. No, that's not yours, that's mine. And this person went on the attack. This person went on the attack. By any means, I'm going to strip this of you, even if I have to do it underhandedly. Even if I have to smile to your face and do it behind your back. I'm going to ensure that this is mine. This is somebody that you've had to protect yourself from, And some of you, very practically, some of you, this person has not been safe for you to be around, okay? It's going to be different for every situation, but I feel energetically, for sure. You've definitely been, doing your protection work. If you haven't been, you might want to bump it up right about now, okay? When I say protection work, I'm referring to shielding work, just, securing your own personal energy field, making sure you're grounding, look. The energy doesn't want this message to come through. It's trying to block the throat chakra, right? Throat is not just about communication. Throat is also about your purpose. So trying to block your purpose, trying to block what is marked for you, what has been earmarked for you. That's been the role. Also blocking your expression, blocking the truth, blocking the communication of the truth. So it's very clear that there's a need for you to kind of like shield your energy, do your grounding work. This is very important, okay? Just to stay in your own energy, all right? Because as long as you stay in your own energy, your own personal auric field, and you've like, you know, put boundary lines around that, around, you know, this I allow in and this I don't, you know? And really, it should just be that the only thing that's allowed in your energy field is what you grant permission to, okay? So if you are feeling energetically attacked, any of you who feel like you're under psychic attack, you need to understand you're inviting in that energy, all right? It's a need for you to really alchemize that and secure your own energetic boundaries. Take responsibility for that. You decide what's allowed in your energetic space. Okay, so there is the need to be more mindful of this at this time, because I feel like as this energy reverses and comes home to roost with whoever's been directing this your way, it's like there's going to be a flare up of anger, and they're almost going to like, it's almost like they just joined forces in one last ditch effort. And so the more that you can maintain good boundaries at this time, good for you, okay? And also, if you've been feeling antagonistic energy from anybody around you, just keep your distance. You don't have to hold space for people that are bringing this kind of energy around you. It's very important. You're getting the power you need to move forward with the Ace of Wands. Very strong action here, okay? You're moving forward. You're moving forward with some big time goat energy, resilience, you know? You are the goat, Libra. You're rising up to be the goat. You know, you're not going to be held back any longer. Nothing can stop you. There's no wall high enough that can keep you from your birthright. It just doesn't work like that. Nothing man can build can keep you from your birthright, all right? So people can try to throw up obstacles in your path. They can try to put blockages in your way. You're going to overcome them, okay? And I feel like you're already going to tap into some secret ways to overcome those walls, to scale those walls. You might want to work with a bit of goat magic. You might want to work with a bit of that goat totem energy. Look into that, you know. There's also this sense here, too. I'm picking up big pan vibes, all right, where you also want to bring a bit of that spirited, wild, you know, quality into the way you move forward. This is about you moving forward jubilantly, you know. It's not about you being downtrodden or worse for the wear. In fact, I feel like these people just added more fuel for your fire. Like I was saying, you really alchemized the energy as it came at you, and you used it to light a fire under your butt. You know, thank these people. Be grateful for them, because they actually inspired you to rise. That's really what it's about. They gave you an incredible amount of resilience. They also taught you what's really important to you at the end of the day. And this is what has you beating the odds, man. You're unstoppable, okay? You're overcoming this. You're tapped into some holy secrets. It says here, instructs how to make weapons and the art of seduction. So I don't feel like anybody who tries to come on to you, I almost say come under you. Okay, so, you know, there's a sexual overtone here. Somebody might use sexuality as a way to kind of like gain influence over you as well. You need to be aware of that. All right. Again, energetic boundaries. I don't know if you've had somebody that's been throwing around some sex magic. That's possible. There could be somebody that's trying to tap into you. They might be trying to tap into your creative center, into your sacral chakra. Do some warding. You know, you might want to bring in some honey calcite. Honey calcite is really great for just laying on the chakras, each of the chakras, and clearing out the energy in the chakras. Calcite's wonderful in general, but I'm really picking up honey calcite. Carnelian would be nice as well, just to really, you know, maintain your energetic creative power there. because that is how we bring new things into being, is through our sacral chakra. So you don't want somebody trying to cord in there. You might need to clear out some energy from old lovers from that space as well. I also feel like there might be somebody who might try to use the art of seduction to manipulate you. You need to be aware of this. You know, if somebody's laying it on thick and it ain't feeling right, trust that. You might be better off to refrain from getting into any kind of intimate connection with somebody you have a history with, where things have been a little sketchy. I just feel like maybe that's also a piece you need to really realize, that your sexual energy is potent protection in and of itself. You holding in that creative power and not necessarily spilling it out right now might actually work to your advantage. You could have a King of Cups that's actually somebody that is on your side in this situation, somebody who could be a good source of support for you. This comes through as a King of Cups energy. That's water sign energy. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio comes in riding a horse. Okay, so this is somebody who's speaking something from the heart. It says brings good familiars. Okay, so this is somebody that can be trusted. This is somebody who might illuminate something for you. They might let you know something about some kind of intrigue, seduction that was happening behind the scenes. Somebody was actually working against you in this way. Maybe somebody was seducing somebody you were in a relationship with. And I just looked outside and the clouds are forming the shape of a shark. My goodness, I wish I could show you. So shark medicine, shark is all about survival. It's also about energetics, really being able to feel the energetics around you. You might also need to be aware with this energy too, this King of Cups I'm picking up. The art of seduction brings good familiars. I think this energy is very familiar to you. And there's something you need to be mindful of here. Okay? Something you need to be mindful of here. I feel like you're dealing with a couple interesting characters in this situation. Some of you are dealing with Sagittarius. Some of you are dealing with Leo energy. Some of you are dealing with both. We have here Four of Pentacles, tempts thieves to steal, serves as an excellent familiar. Okay? I don't know why I'm getting tag team effort in this situation, but there might be like a final ditch effort. The form of this, attack, this last ditch effort may come through the art of seduction. It may be through somebody coming through representing themselves as a friend, an ally. Maybe they'll even give you some information about something that was happening behind the scenes. You need to be aware of the energy. Does it feel right to you, or does it send up your hackles? You'll know. Tap into that shark medicine. The shark is now gone. That cloud totally disappeared. So I think you'll see things very cluely. There's clues. There'll be clues. You got to look for them, okay? Pay attention. I feel like you're gonna be able to suss out these secrets though, because it says teaches holy secrets. You got that goat energy. That Capricorn energy. Where do you have Capricorn in your chart? Where's your 10th house? There's something you're building here. You're about to have a big beginning with this. I see this because it comes in with the Magician. Baphomet. As above, so below. There's something you're manifesting. Your North Node is manifesting. You're about to take a very strong action forward, and you're going to be given all the secrets you need to get this thing to take off. And you're going to be protected from any weapons formed against you that want to bring this thing down. And I feel like one of those weapons could be used through seduction. So be mindful of this, okay? Baphomet, the Magician, gives health and financial prosperity, connects one safely with the divine, all right? So I think you're really being asked to just, I'm picking up, like, hold back the sexual energy. Use it as your alchemy, personal alchemy. There's ways to do that. Use your sexual energy to transmute these lower vibrational energies. Use that potency for yourself, okay? There's something about building the sexual power within that's very fertile for you as you prepare to like take that wand, take that action and direct it toward launching your vision. There's something big you're launching. It's going to be very prosperous for you. I also feel where you felt like challenged or held back, or where it felt like things were just like limping along. There wasn't the like vitality in what you were hoping to see, where you were looking to see growth in your life. For some of you, you've been dealing with health challenges, you know. Maybe you were under a lot of stress with this energy you've had to combat. I see this really turning around for you. You got a lot of vitality coming in, and you're going to be feeling really good. There's some new action you're taking. It's protected. You're linking safely with the divine. Like whatever you're aiming for right now, wherever you're directing your energy, it's blessed up. All right. It's going to hit the mark. You're going to be successful. And you'll know when people are coming around to try to interfere with this. So do be aware. I got Leo energy. I got Sagittarius energy. I got water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Be on the lookout for that. Something's coming back around the bend and coming home to roost for those who are working against you, and they can't stop you on your date to destiny. Well, looks good, Libra. Keep going at it. You the goat. We're ready, man. We're ready. All right, Scorpio. Let's get this action going for Scorpio. Shuffling for Scorpio collective. What are the spiritual gifts that are coming to be activated for Scorpio collective at this time? What spiritual gifts are activating for Scorpio collective at this time? What spiritual gifts are activating for Scorpio collective at this time? Okay. All right, something that's going to take you out of the space of worry and anxiety. There's something that's really been troubling you. I feel like it's been on your mind. It's might have even caused you some restless nights, you know. Something's been really just kind of leaving you in a place of unrest. And I feel like this is going to be resolved. You're finding a way through a current anxiety, all right? And then let's go ahead and check this out here. All right. Shuffling for Scorpio collective. What spiritual gifts are being activated for Scorpio collective? What spiritual gifts are being activated for Scorpio collective? What spiritual gifts are being activated for Scorpio collective? What spiritual gifts are being activated for Scorpio collective? Okay. Yeah, it's almost like you've been so worried about something, you've been so stressed about something that it's almost like you're calling it into being, you know? Our thoughts are like wishes. And so if we focus too much on a certain outcome that we're worried about, it can become the thing that we call into being. It's got like big, be careful what you wish for energy. So you might really want to just create some space to drop in and really listen to what is your inner dialogue, what's your inner narrative right now. Ooh, there's something we need to switch up here, Scorpio. Okay, we got Page of Pentacles coming in with the Devil, Earth sign energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, teaches astronomy and liberal science, knows the virtues of precious stones and herbs, gives very good familiars. Okay, so you might be dealing with an earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You might have gotten some kind of message that came through. You were educated about something. Somebody told you something, put you in the loop about something that really caused you to feel nervous, worried. It put you in your head. I feel that there's something you've been stressing about. It's also got like kind of this bull ox kind of energy here. So again, like a double message in relation to Taurus. I also feel that this could be sign of the ox in Chinese astrology, because this astronomy piece is coming in. So I feel like this is pertinent in this situation. You might want to do some kind of like warding by making yourself a mojo bag, okay? Get in touch with like what kind of crystals, what kind of herbs you're drawn to in this situation. It says gives very good familiars too, and with the bull, like ox energy coming in, you might want to work with this kind of medicine. You might want to work with this totem medicine, this ox medicine. Look into that. I'm picking up ox very, very significantly for this. I think that this is an ally, like whatever you can grok from that medicine and sort of embody will help you out through this time. I also think maybe you need to be a little bit stubborn. And I'm picking up stubborn in relation of, I'm picking up like the horns, you know, just knowing what you need to kind of protect yourself from, knowing what you need to ward yourself from, because it's what's causing a source of anxiety. For some of you with that earth sign energy and this coming in with the devil, it could be related to a Capricorn, or it could be in relation to something that has to do with the 10th house. So it could have something to do with like your public image, your reputation, your standing in the community, how you're being viewed at this time. Okay. You need to do some warding here. There's something that you were wrapped up in that's kind of like, you know, sometimes it's not always better the devil you know. All right. I don't know why I got that message, but there's something you do need to be mindful of in this situation. Because this devil, it makes one worse off than ever before. It tricks mortals into being bound, okay? I have to bring it in with tricking one into being bound. This, again, for some, it is related to magical workings. It's aware of bindings, and that anytime we bind something, it's bound to us, okay? It works both ways. It works both ways. That's why bindings are just never a good way to go, because it really attaches you to the very thing that you're hoping to clear. And when it comes to bindings, you know, it's very interesting. People who do this kind of spiritual work, it's like you're supposed to exhaust all other avenues for addressing a situation in a healthy way before you turn to this kind of like manipulative magic, which only makes a mess of things and further entangles you in what you're wanting to escape from, okay? But there's something here, like I feel like this is an energy that maybe came off as a friendly energy, might have even been somebody that you were working with, somebody you trusted, but this person, like they just made things worse. The longer you had a connection with this person, the worse things got. Big bull energy. I'm looking at that, you know, with Moloch, the devil there. There's also this kind of bull symbolism here. I feel like Taurus energy very strongly. This is also something that's holding you back from rising up into your Taurus North node. And it's making me think of like what's valued at the end of the day. I think you're starting to really see this. I think this is being really revealed to you that you've been held back by somebody that maybe you thought that you could trust or you could count on, but you're understanding that this person, the longer that you've been in contact with them, things are just getting worse and worse. It's actually increasing like your anxiety. I feel like it would be good for you to do like a warding mojo bag, just to help give you that feeling of security and stability. Something you can carry on your purse and get together whatever crystals, whatever herbs, whatever spices are speaking to you. And you can just put them in the center of a square of cloth, bring them up and tie them off. You know, red flannel is kind of traditional for a mojo bag, and you can wear it on your person. It's traditional to wear it below the waistline, so like in a pocket, you know, and you never let it hit the ground and you never let anybody see it. It's your own kind of like personal wording to carry on your person. And I think that will be very beneficial for you. It kind of like
stands as a physical representation of the boundaries you're setting for your personal space, all right? You might also want to like put in there what you're warding, what you're protecting. And I feel for you, it's your 10th house, you know, it's your standing, your reputation. For some of you, it's something you're building for yourself. It's your brand. It's your business objectives. You know, you feel like maybe you got into business with somebody and you're realizing that they're really affecting your reputation and the growth of your business. They've become a liability, okay? I think that you're really figuring this out, and this is good because it's helping you to set down some boundaries and move away from this person. All right. Yes. Oh my gosh. So solid. Look at this. As you do this warding work, as you lay down some boundaries and move away from this person, look what you got. You got Ace of Pentacles to the 10 of Cups. This is preserving your new beginning that's meant for you. You know, it's bringing the fulfillment through. Ace of Pentacles, divine blessings, drives away evil spirits, rules agricultural production. And 10 of Cups, divine warrior, confounds the wicked, brings victory and peace. So you're overcoming this devil. You're overcoming this person who's been holding you back and getting in your way. You're securing the bag. You're securing your new beginning. I feel like you're going to have a new beginning just in terms also with how that came through. If your work has like kind of been held back, or you feel like you've been sabotaged in some way, or like your reputation's been tainted by working with this person, you don't need to worry about that. Okay, you're going to overcome these challenges. Any kind of like negative, you know, image that's been projected onto you from your association with this person is being cleared up. I also feel like you're going to have that successful beginning that you're looking for. You know, you're going to start to see a turnaround in your finances, and the seeds you plant now, they'll grow to fruition. They'll be successful, all right? Because you're being given the strength you need to overcome what's been holding you back, all right? And where you felt like this person ran game on you, worked you, you know, deceived you, and you fell for it, and you got caught, trapped in their like web of lies, this illusion they spun. They're the ones who are going to get caught up in their own web of confusion, and you're coming to a place of overcoming this. You got victory and you got peace, and you can rest assured your new beginning and your fulfillment is secured. So that looks really good. Can't complain about that, right? All right. Good way to rise out of the Scorpio South Node. So clearly you're doing some kind of transformational alchemical work here. I think a mojo bag would be really good. You might also want to work with a dream pillow, you know, making a dream pillow that can kind of ward your space and help you relax and kind of, you know, drop in so you can get some rest. I feel like your rest has been disrupted. I got no rest for the wicked. You know, guilt by association. You know, maybe it's time for you to really look at who you are connected with. And maybe that's why you have such a sense of unrest. Maybe it's time for you to think more clearly about that and how it's influencing you and your life. And if you do, it's the solution for you. You move ahead, you overcome this challenge, and peace is restored in your life. So that looks pretty darn good. I would get to it, Scorpio. All right, Sagittarius. Let's go ahead and see what spiritual gifts are activating for Sagittarius collective now. What spiritual gifts are activating for Sagittarius collective now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Sagittarius collective now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Sagittarius collective now? All right, well, you're releasing a burden. There's something that's not your weight to carry, and you're dropping that. It all fell on the ground. You took that shit, you threw it on the ground. I ain't taking this on. This ain't mine to carry. Good for you, Sag. I can't wait to see what those cards are, man. All right. Shuffling for Sagittarius Collective. What are the spiritual gifts activating for Sagittarius Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Sagittarius Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Sagittarius Collective now? Sagittarius, your energy lately. Sagittarius, Ophiuchus, we're throwing you in together, okay? Ophiuchus, you're in here, all right? Both of you all, man. Your energy lately has had me cracking up every time I like drop into it. I don't know what's up. I feel like you're getting the last laugh, okay? That's what I got. You're getting the last laugh, Sagittarius. It just has that energy. You're getting the last laugh. It's coming through so strong. And there's something that somebody tried to put something on you, tried to put this burden on you, and you took that shit and you threw it on the ground. You said, no, not today. Not today. You're going to have to carry that load yourself because this ain't on me. I ain't got nothing to do with this, all right? Woo, okay, all right. We're taking it straight to the point with you, Sagittarius, as is such the fashion. Interesting. I just wanted to pick up what got thrown on the ground and it knocked this to the side. I want you to have a look here. There's some unicorn getting knocked to the side. This might be like somebody who was like a third party in a situation, a little sexual playmate. They're getting knocked to the side. You threw that aside. Oh man, what is going on here? Okay, well, what got thrown on the ground? Queen of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Makes one wise, teaches everything, can turn any metal into gold, transmutes water into wine. Oh, you dropped this dead weight. You let this go. You let this go. You saw that this is what was needed for balance in your situation. This person was burdening you. This person was a stress. We see this clearly. You got Temperance here. Your energy coming out very strongly, okay? Teaches geometry and liberal sciences, makes great noises and warms water. Yeah, you're like, let's get things cooking. I got something I got to say. I'm ready to get things started here. Let's get this party started. Like you're blowing the horn. You're like, I'm going to toot my own horn, man. I got something to say here. Maybe this person was the mouthpiece for you and you realize, man, this person's holding me back. This person's holding me back. You might have asked this person to help you with something. You might have asked them to assist you in something, assist you in turning something around, transforming a situation, helping you out with something. I think you realize that dropping this actually brings you into balance. You don't need this person to help you charge forward. You can charge forward on your own. You got the latitude, longitude of the situation. You know, you studied it. You got the facts. You've looked at it from a very rational kind of mindset. I think of that when I think of geometry and sciences, you know. You've looked at all the variables, you know. You've got your sights set. You know where you're going. You're sounding the judgment call. You know, I don't need to wait for you to figure things out. I feel like that's how you feel about this person. Big Taurus energy. Again, we got the bull here. Taurus factoring really strongly. I also feel like you know where you want to head. You know where your North Star is. You know what you want to rise up into. You know, you're ready to activate your North Node. And you know what's holding you back. Maybe you feel also like stubbornness has been holding you back. If you're somebody that has a strong, I'm picking up Taurus placement, but it could be any strong earth sign placement in your chart. Maybe you were just like really stubborn and just bullheaded and not willing to like look at other perspectives, but you've come into a place of balance and now you're like, you know what? I got it. I know what I need to do. I think you're moving forward independently, though. Clearly, you tossed somebody aside. You felt like they were blocking your progress, getting in your way, holding things back, and keeping you from this transformation you desired. This is an affirmation. It was the right choice because look at you, again, in your energy, Knight of Wands, charging forward with passion and purpose. Teaches the values of herbs and stones, transports anyone suddenly from one place to another. You've been doing a little time hopping. You've been doing a little timeline hopping. Some of you may have been doing that. Some of you may be looking into this. Some of you feel like time was stolen from you. Time's an illusion. Now's your time hopping point. This is the time. You can hop through this portal right now and transform this energy. It's about you charging forward with passion and purpose to your North Node, to your destiny, where you know you're meant to go, okay? There's nothing holding you back. You did the right thing by tossing this aside. This is what creates your point of transformation. This connection was holding you back. Comes through very strongly as earth sign energy, all right? And what we see here is what it was holding you back from, and what is secured for you is your 10 of Pentacles. Right? This is beautiful energy, total manifestation of your North Node, fully stepping into it. Says inner and outer work helps one keep their job and protects against disasters. So you might have even felt like financially blocked, like you might have suffered some big financial loss, or somehow your home or your stability was really rocked in this situation. I could see that especially if you were in a relationship where you were building with another, like if you were in a very committed relationship where you were living together, or if you were in a marriage, you know, there might have been some disruption caused by a third party, you know, an outside sexual partner who ended up really making a mess of things. Or possibly, you know, you were really wanting to bring something together, build a future with somebody. And, you know, you had this person on the periphery who was kind of like working against you, you know, sexually enticing, perhaps, you know, to create division, to break up a home, to break up a relationship, or even in some cases, break up what was, you know, your destiny of stepping into your financial prosperity, something you've been building for yourself. This could be a business, you know, maybe you've been building a business for yourself. Whatever it is that you're stepping into now, it's your legacy. There's been a lot of inner and outer work to get there. And we know this pearl you're arriving at, it was tough gleaned, you know. Pearls are formed through irritation, irritants. It's not a comfortable process to get the pearl. And I feel like this is secured for you. Look at that Ace of Pentacles energy. It's like it's your shield. It's like, no, this is mine. And I stand up for what's mine, and I defend what's mine, and truth is on my side. And I'm going to have victory here with that Ace of Swords held up high, okay? You're getting your 10 of Pentacles. Your legacy is being fulfilled. You're stepping into your destiny. And it's all because you were wise enough to really pay attention to what's creating this constant source of irritation. What keeps getting in my way? What's blocking me here? I feel like this could be a situation where you involve somebody in whatever it was you were pursuing. You thought it was a good idea at the time, but it ended up being an irritation. It wasn't the assistance you thought it would be. And it ended up creating blockages for you, held you back, wasted your time. But you're getting through this. And it's a victory for you. It secures your 10 of Pentacles. You're arriving at your destiny. It's going to be manifesting for you, right? So I feel like for you, you've already done the alchemy work. You know, you've already probably did some alchemy work around this, because it says teaches the value of herbs and stones, transports anyone suddenly from one place to another. I feel like you already did this work, and you might have done a blockbuster recently, you know, just to open your road. You might have been like, I'm getting rid of these blocks. Maybe it was kind of dramatic, you know, maybe it really like it opened the road up in a big way. There might have been a little upheaval in regard to this. It might have been a little bit dramatic, but I feel like things are being balanced out now with that temperance energy. I would suggest, you know, maybe just doing some kind of like spiritual cleansing bath or earthing the energy in some way, because when I think of temperance, I think of, you know, 1 foot on the earth, 1 foot in the water. So you might want to, like, if you did do some kind of road opener, blockbuster type of working, and you still have those herbs, you know, sitting around, you might want to earth the energy a bit. So if you have like old herbs you used, you know, for smoke cleansing or something, you might want to use those ashes in sea salt, you know, because that's both water and earth energy there. You know, you can kind of ground it in the sea salt. Make some witch's salt. You can use it for warding down the road, which would be great. Okay. You also might want to earth that energy, bury it, or release it to, you know, flowing water, just to kind of close that working. I think whatever you did was super effective. I also think it would be a good time to get in some spiritual cleansing baths. You know, would just be beneficial. Just cleanse your own energy. Just, you know, arrive into the new cycle brand new and ready to claim the prize. That's what I got there, okay? You could be dealing with fire sign energies as well. Another Sagittarius or Aries or a Leo. All right, but that story is pretty clear. It looks like you're about to step into your destiny, and where you were held back, you ain't thrown off course any longer. It's because you threw somebody off your course. They were getting in the way, and that was the right choice. So good for you, Sag. All right, Capricorn. A lot of interesting stuff coming through with these. I think I need another sip. Make sure I got these all situated the right way. Okay. All right. Make sure these are in the right direction as well. I think I need a sip of water before I go on. The throat gets dry with all of this talking. Capricorn, maybe you're done talking about something. It's all been said. You don't have anything left to say on the matter. All right, let's check it out. That wanted to stick. Yeah, I think you've said your final piece. To pick that up. You've spoken a truth recently, very decisively. You know, you cut something off cold. You spoke it plainly. You didn't mince your words. And all that has needed to be said has been said. It's like, nope, that's my final word on it. And that's it. We're done. All right, Capricorn, you know, I trust you made the right choice with that. Once a Capricorn makes up their mind's made up. Like, good luck getting them to change course at that point, you know. They've made their decision. Capricorn, that goat energy, sea goat energy, actually, they very much have that temperance energy. I don't know, Capricorn, have you been dealing with a Sagittarius, or maybe you have Sagittarius strongly aspected in your chart coming in for some reason there? I'm not looking at the bottom of the deck. Okay, you could also be dealing with a water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn. All right. Got quite a few that came out there. I just heard that Don Henley song, Forgiveness. It's not called Forgiveness. It's called The Heart of the Matter. But that line, I heard that line, forgiveness, even if you don't love me anymore. That's the heart of the matter. Forgiveness, even if you don't love me anymore. So there might be something that's turning around or coming out of this experience. That's a spiritual gift for you. There might be a spiritual gift that you're not seeing right now, but will become evident after you work with the energy of this Sirius gateway. Maybe it's not so serious. Why so serious? I don't know. Maybe you're taking it too serious. Maybe you need to lighten up. Oh, isn't that interesting? There's like an angel card hidden in the midst of this deck, so I'm using it. Whoa, and it spins. When I set it down, it spinned like a roulette wheel. This is interesting. Okay, interesting energy coming in for Capricorn. All right, we're just taking that because there's already quite a few cards on the board here. Okay, so what do we got here? We got Knight of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, teaches the virtues of herbs and stones, makes birds appear and behave as though tame. Okay. And what spun like the roulette wheel, woo! I love it. What spun like the roulette wheel was the Seven of Swords, and it ended up in reverse, okay? Knowledge of good and evil appeases divine anger. Okay. All right. I want to just see all of these cards here before I go into this. Two of Pentacles. Fortune and fame fulfills any request. All right. Eight of Pentacles. Intellectual talent provides knowledge. Beautiful. Queen of Cups. Redemption serves against enemies. Okay. And strength, loyalty, delivery from those who seek to oppress brings victory. Okay, so right off the bat, just some characters who might factor into your situation. I'm feeling strongly water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Also, Leo could potentially be somebody born on the cusp between Cancer and Leo. I feel like these energies are really at the forefront for you. You could also be dealing with another earth sign energy. I'm not really picking that up so strongly. I feel this is more like speaking of what you're overcoming. I feel like you're overcoming blockages, something that's held you back for a really long time. It's slowed everything down for you. You've really been wanting to move something forward, and you haven't been able to. You've sort of been stuck. For some of you, this is in relation to a move, or this is in relation to travel. You've been held back. This blockage may have first really came in at the winter time, and you thought you already would be done with this by now. You already would be moving forward. You haven't been. You've been stuck. You haven't been able to move forward. I feel that's because there's been some obstacles, some very real obstacles in your path. And you might have felt very angry about this. You know, you might have felt like this person put some obstacles in your path, or they were holding you back. This person could have been at a distance from you. I don't know why this piece is coming in. Or they put a great amount of distance between you and what you wanted. There might be messages involved in this, you know. You might have been communicating with this person online. You know, everything seemed friendly, copacetic online. But there's something here about this person maybe wasn't being completely honest in what they were telling you. They withheld certain information. This information is what kind of like held you back, kept you stuck for so long. And then when the truth came through, I feel like it really made you angry. You realized this person kind of worked you, and they interfered in some kind of progress you were wanting to see in your life. It blocked your forward momentum in some way. And there's something about distance, something about travel. This also looks like, you know, I see the sun here in the center, and this imagery here, it reminds me of the star imagery. So it makes me think of the dog star. It makes me think of Sirius. Why did I say Syria? That's interesting. There might be some connection there with Syria. I don't know if that's tapping into something more global. They are standing on a globe, okay? This might just be coming through as a overall Capricorn message. We do have Saturn going retrograde right now. You might have really been held up by the Saturn retrograde too, but there's something about Syria. The star of Syria. I'm going to have to look into that, okay? I'm not sure what's coming through in regard to that, but there seems to be some significant message there. Feels like it's more of a collective message coming through. But there's some peace here. There's some peace here about withholding information and some messages that were going back and forth that halted progress or put a hold on things. Or maybe there was something that you needed from this person. You needed them to give you some kind of document, something needed to be signed off on, and they just refused to, and this was holding you back from, I feel like, stepping into your North Node, stepping into the activation of your destiny, and stepping through this portal, which is really about moving forward to what you want to manifest in your life, working with this gateway energy. It also feels like when we're looking at moving into the North Star, that North Star is destiny, and it is that point of recognition. It's that point of stepping into the light that we're here to express in the world. And so I feel like somebody dimmed your shine. They like held you back. They thwarted your progress by withholding this information or holding up something key that comes through the written word or a message or a contract, something like this, that was preventing you from the success that you rightfully deserve. And this was a sabotaging influence. I feel like this is being cut off. You're having the strength to overcome this, okay? You're having victory in this situation. I do feel like there's some loyal people that you have on your side. Perhaps a Leo is an ally, you know, or there's people you connect with in Leo season that help you out of this mess, you know, they help you get out of this situation and they come to your assistance. They're giving you something that you need to move forward, something that was held back. Maybe this other person was interfering in this process, but you got some allies coming in that are helping you get through this challenge. It feels like it's something tangible. It could be related to finances, some type of contract, some kind of sign off on a document that you need, the written word, something along these lines. Something is negotiated on your behalf and you get what you need to move forward. It brings you victory, okay? And this brings you redemption with the Queen of Cups, okay? Redemption serves against enemies, okay? So it could be a Queen of Cups that was getting in the way in this situation. It could be something that was getting in the way of you moving towards someone that you love, somebody you want to unite with, potentially in marriage. There could be a marriage in the mainframe here, somebody you feel a mutual affinity with, somebody you feel like you belong with, that you need to come together with. Yes, this could be like somebody held up a divorce proceeding and it was holding you back from moving forward towards your true love. I feel like you're overcoming this, okay? You're getting beyond this. You're covering this distance and you're getting beyond this. You're not going to be held back in the past any longer. You're going to get to move forward towards your future. Some kind of working agreement is being worked out here with the Eight of Pentacles, and in particular around finances, where something was being held up around finances that involve a contract, a written document, somebody signing off on something, a will, anything of this nature. It feels like there's some kind of messages or a contract or written word where some kind of information was omitted, and that's what was stalling things. But now you're getting the access you need to this information and it's moving you forward, okay? For some of you, there's some kind of action that you need to take, and it's in relation to your property rights around some kind of intellectual property, right? It's an idea you have, it's a project you're working on, it's an LLC you need to file, something along these lines. Maybe somebody said that they filed this for you, but they actually didn't, and that's what's been stalling your progress, or something got in the way of this. It could also be that you've been dealing with somebody who's been trying to plagiarize your work, take credit for your work, earn a buck on your work. This is being overthrown, okay? What is yours is secured for you. There is balance happening in this situation with the Two of Pentacles, and it says right here, fortune and fame fulfills any request, okay? So I feel like this is already coming in for you. It's interesting here because I see this angel is kneeling and has a bowl full of like fruits, all kinds of offerings. I feel like this is being taken care of for you, and spiritually, because this is about spiritual alignment and calling in our spiritual gifts, I feel like it would be really good for you to give some offerings to Spirit. For some of you, that may be through prayer, okay? Just offering up prayers of gratitude for the victory that's to come, you being able to overcome this challenge and getting things moving forward. It clearly is coming through for you. So where you've been held back, you're going to be able to move forward. Where you've been held back from somebody you love because somebody's been holding up a divorce proceeding, that's moving forward. You're going to have strength to overcome the challenges of the past. Where somebody's been trying to take credit for your work, trying to steal from you, you're overcoming this. This person's going to get caught up in their own shit. I really got that, okay? This is being taken care of. Your work will be preserved. What you worked hard to build, nobody's going to take it from you, okay? This is turning around. But I feel like there's a need for you to kind of like have some gratitude, all right? And express gratitude to Spirit for the harvest that is to come. You need to act at this point like it's already here, because it's already secured. It's very clear from what's coming out with your cards. But there's some piece about really acknowledging Spirit in regard to this. I feel like you're still maybe in this star energy. Like, okay, I know the sun is promised to me. That happiness, I know it's coming in. I'm moving toward my North Star. But at the same time, like there's a piece of you that's feeling like a little worse for the wear with trying to defend this. And again, the sword imagery, it's making me think of like the written word. And there's something you need to do here to protect what's yours. I feel like you need to take practical steps. That's very important to protect what's yours. But I feel like this is being secured for you, and there's some help coming in to make sure that an equitable solution is reached here and you retain all the rights to what you worked so hard to build. All right. You got some loyal allies on your side that are coming in to help you overcome what's trying to hold you back. I got that very strongly. And where things have been stuck, they're about to move forward. Balance is coming through. So, hey, you know, offer up some prayers, offer up some offerings, say thank you for blessings in advance. I think you can just kind of relax. This is all coming in on the scene for you. You have the strength to overcome this, and your blessings are on their way. You're rising up into your destiny. And for those of you who have Capricorn North Node, I feel like since the North Node came in so strongly with this, there's a piece here for you, okay? There's a piece here for you. I feel like you really are stepping up into your destiny at this time. It's being activated. You're finding the balance. And anything that was holding you back karmically, it feels like your debts have been paid, you know, karmic debts settled, old cycle closed, and you're moving forward. It's time to head into a whole new stage of the game, and it looks really good. Okay. Aquarius. Let's dive into your energy and see what spiritual gifts are being activated for you now. I need another sip of water here. We're in the home stretch. Let's see, we have Aquarius, and then we have Pisces, Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. So we have 5 more to go. I can do it. I'm going to see it through. I'm going to see it through for all of you. All right. This will be all I'm doing today. It may switch around a little bit, my schedule, with what I was planning on doing this week, but that's okay. You know, I felt like this was just really coming at the forefront. And so I always have to follow the flow of inspiration when it comes to reads and channeled messages. I got to flow with the energy. So it disrupted my plans, but the gods laugh at our plans, you know, so I'm just going with the flow, working with the inspiration that came on through. And I hope you all are enjoying this and getting something out of it. So we already did Capricorn. Aquarius, shuffling for Aquarius. I don't know, maybe Aquarius, you're dealing with a Capricorn. Maybe you're also dealing with the need for a little structure in your life, work with some Saturnian energy a bit, like really knuckle things down, you know, knuckle down and and get things done, get things, set in place, a solid foundation, some containment around what you're experiencing right now will really benefit you. You might really feel this expansion. You might have a lot of downloads coming in right now. You might feel like, you need some grounding. I'm picking up that energy, so I feel that's good for you at this time, like making contact with the earth. Your energy is already so expansive, okay? So get your feet on the ground, earth energy. Take off your shoes and socks and let your bare feet kiss the earth. Feel your connection, feel the way you're supported, and I think that'll really help you as you move through this cycle coming in here, okay? Spiritual gifts coming in for Aquarius at this time. I think you got a lot of downloads coming in, so you really need to make sure that you're like nourishing your body, okay? Make sure you're getting regular feeding times in, that you're not like skipping meals because you're dancing out there on the ether. Your desire at this time may be to kind of detach, to disassociate at times because you're running so much on ether energy. I feel like you all are getting like a lot of expansion in the upper channels. You're getting a lot of downloads. Some of you are going through major transformations in your life. It has you rocking and rolling, and it's all at the same time like opening you up spiritually as well. So it's kind of like a lot to process, a lot to take in. Very important to feed yourself regularly. Make sure you're eating. Check in with your body throughout the day. Are you hungry? Aquarius can really go out there and disconnect from the physical experience. So I'm feeling this peace coming in. It'll only make you stronger as a channel, as a conduit, okay? It will only help the downloads that are coming in, the spiritual guidance that is coming in, come in that much more clearly. I really feel like your feet making direct contact with the earth is like super important right now. So like go sit on a shoreline, bury your feet in the sand, just walk on the grass barefoot, just make contact with that earth and just send any like energy that feels overwhelming or too buzzy, down through the roots, descending from your feet into the core of the earth, and just ask for that energy to be composted and returned to you as renewable energy. And just stand there and just breathe, just take it in, just have a moment of pause and feeling the connection to your earth. And I think that will really help you right now with what you're navigating. Okay, we got quite a few come out there. Okay, so we got some crossing influences right now. We have Two of Pentacles, Amen, reveals the past and the future, reconciles friends and enemies. We got the Ace of Cups, teaches philosophy and the uses of herbs, heals all diseases and disorders, brings good familiars. Okay. We have Knight of Cups, causes all the love that may be, both of men and of women. All right. And we have the Hierophant, which is always a yes sign. Okay. So something is a yes for you. Something is working out in your favor. Teaches astrology, the virtues of the stars and the houses of the planets and how to understand them. Transforms men with dignities, finds favor with friends and foes. So I feel like you are really in a situation where maybe you felt very disrespected by somebody. You felt very disrespected by somebody that you considered a close friend, a loved one. It's somebody that you held really dear to your heart. And there's some sense here of feeling disrespected by this person. It does seem like there's something here that's needed to balance out. There's been some kind of disagreement between you and another. It's somebody you're close to. It feels like it's more of like a friend, because we do see that here. It says reconciles friends and enemies, all right? So maybe you've been dealing with a frenemy kind of energy, somebody who's appeared to be a friend, but maybe hasn't been the best supporter, Maybe you even feel like this person worked against you. betrayed you in some way. Maybe you feel like this person betrayed you in matters of the heart or disrupted somebody from coming towards you that you wanted to come towards you, or got in the way of you moving towards somebody that you desired romantically, because we have the Knight of Cups coming in here too. That is water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, all right? Hierophant is Taurus energy. But in this case, coming in with the major arcana and no earth sign indicator on the board, it really makes me think of that Taurus North node, you know, that there's something that you felt like was your destiny that was meant for you. And it could be in relation to a new beginning in love, or something you just feel very connected to on a heart space. It was something you wanted to move towards. And you feel like there's somebody that's kind of gotten in the way of this, somebody who's caused some kind of issues or problems. Maybe somebody is struggling with some kind of illness. That illness could be on any level. Maybe somebody's battling their demons. I mean, this could be what's blocking the way to a new beginning. We see that here. A demon could be like some kind of old, unhealthy emotional pattern that's related to their past history in love relationships, or maybe a marriage they were in before. This could be in relation to it says teaches philosophy. It could be some kind of like spiritual blind spot too. I see that, like somebody very set in their ways, maybe that doesn't agree with the way that you practice spirituality. They think you should have a more traditional spiritual path, but you're following your own path. You're being very open about it now. Maybe it drew in some judgment from friends or family. This caused a rift between you. You know, it's like your new beginning. You're following your heart. You're following your inspiration. This is the truth of who you are. In some cases, you felt like really like cast aside or rejected by people that you consider to be like your people, just because they don't understand your spiritual truth and the place you're choosing to live from at this time. I feel like you're overcoming this. Some of you feel really compelled to step into a role of teaching metaphysics. You feel like you have something to teach on a spiritual level, and you want to share these gifts, and you feel like this has been disrespected by others. They haven't honored your gifts. Something around this is being restored for you. I feel like there's a new beginning coming through for you that allows you to have this creative expression, allows you to share your spiritual gifts, has them honored. I also feel that, you know, maybe somebody was getting in the way of this specifically. Somebody specifically possibly blocking this advancement. Could be water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be. It could also be your own fears of exposing these gifts that you have and really stepping into the truth of that and allowing yourself to be witnessed that was holding you back. Either way, I feel like there's some kind of shadow aspect here that's being transformed. You may realize that the enemy has been within. You know, maybe you thought the problem was somebody outside of yourself, but it was more the ways that you were holding yourself back from really stepping into this, you know? Because I'm seeing this monkey energy, and it's like, not my circus, not my monkeys, you know? Maybe this isn't your monkey on the back. Maybe you were trying to help somebody deal with some kind of monkey on their back, you know? Maybe it was a problematic situation they were dealing with. They wanted you to fix it for them. You did. You wanted to take it on for them. You wanted to help out your friend, but it ended up getting you ensnared in something that's not yours to carry, and it's actually ended up causing a rift between the two of you. Maybe you realized that your friend that you were helping in this situation was actually the one who was the source of problems and mischief in this situation. They were making a circus out of everything, okay? That could be someone's story. There's multiple stories coming in here. I can also see this as sort of like cock blocking energy. I can see this as somebody knowing that you wanted to move towards someone, that you had an interest in somebody romantically, and then like swooping in and blocking them from being able to move forward. You have to pick what side you're on in relation to this. But I feel like whoever blocked you in the past, whether the block was within you and your own inner saboteur, and you're coming to a place of spiritual growth and transformation, you're alchemizing this energy, or whether somebody actually got in the way of something that's clearly meant for you, because we have the Hierophant here, which means it's earmarked by spirit for you. It could be in relation to a creative project or some kind of spiritual offering, spiritual role that you feel compelled to step into. And somebody may have been like speaking out against you or downplaying you or disrespecting you in some way, or thinking you were crazy to want to go after this thing. You are actually, you know, kind of making them eat their words, because I see that you're really stepping into this. You're owning it. And there's something beautiful that's coming out of it that's, you know, unable to be denied. It's sort of like proof is in the pudding. And in cases of love, you know, whatever was holding you back, I think you're starting to also understand what or who was holding you back. In some cases, it's somebody's issues, it's somebody's monkey on their back that's holding things back. This could be in relation to an addiction or an unhealthy pattern of behavior, or something that's just drama, just keeps stirring drama. This person just has to have drama. Maybe they need drama to infuse excitement in their relationships. It can be many different things. It can be a quality inside of yourself. Okay? Either way, this is being transformed, and it's being transformed through spiritual growth and awareness. And there's a moving forward here that finally happens. It's not held back anymore. I see you advancing towards your Ace of Cups. There is going to be a new beginning in love for you, and also a new beginning in any kind of spiritual growth, spiritual project, spiritual direction that you want to head in. It's coming in for you this summer. This is being balanced out. And I feel like once you move forward and you step into this, where you have felt division between you and this friend or your loved ones, there's a reconciliation that takes place. All of a sudden, people understand why you were so invested in heading in this direction. They get back on board with you. There's a healing that happens, and your dignity is restored. Yes, look at this. It's your energy, King of Swords. Look how powerful that is. You're wielding both the fire and the sword. You're blazing your own trail. You have the vision. You have the inspiration. I feel like you got the downloads. You're being spiritually directed. You're following this, and you're like the torchbearer, okay? It is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. You're lighting a new way forward. Maybe you have to be a rebel, you know, in order to live your truth, in order to really charge forward to what's right for you. But I feel like it's the right choice. Look, the exalted God says victory, grants victory and protection from lightning. So, you know, where you were feeling like maybe things were at a loss, or you were going to suffer some kind of tower, it's all for naught. You've been deceiving yourself. There's actually, like, I feel like this lightning coming in. It's like the lightning of illumination, you know? It makes me think of The Cure. Hot, 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 you know? You like it when that lightning comes. Admit it, you know? You're ruled by the planet Uranus, you know? You know how to work with this energy. And maybe it's just been a while since you shook things up and did something really different and really innovative. But I feel like it's coming forward for you so, so strongly right now, you know? You are bringing a tower. You living in your truth and following your purpose and your passion is bringing a tower to those who have held you back. And it's healthy. It needs to happen. It brings you victory. And it actually protects you from what would have continued to hold you back if you allowed yourself to not be true to your path and live in a lie. This is powerful. This is you speaking your truth, cutting off what you know is not in alignment with your path, living from that place of spiritual authenticity. And some of you would do really well to work with some kind of like cord cutting rituals, you know, drawing your lines in the sand, maybe even working with, I don't know why I got this, but dove's blood for writing out, you know, sort of your statement of intention. You can get dove's blood ink. It's available through Botanica. Something about this coming in. You might want to work with dove's blood for writing your petitions. There's like a special kind of magic in this. You might want to do some work with petitions, and would be a good time right now to work with petitions, maybe even work with, you know, some candle magic to just sort of set your intention for the light that you're calling in. You can even work with like a vigil candle that you work with a petition with, you know, in tandem. I feel like this could be very beneficial, just helping you focus on light, because I feel like you've been going through some challenges and you've sort of been working with a little bit of that hermit energy where maybe you felt a little bit alone, or like only you understand this light that's guiding you forward. You know, there's this solitary kind of energy and that fire test of truth, having to be true to yourself, that sometimes can make us feel very lonely when we're walking our spiritual path. But you're averting disaster by heading in this direction. So I think this is just really about you strengthening yourself during this time and trusting where you're being led. And I feel like a candle vigil could be very helpful for that, where you write up a petition, maybe have it, you know, resting, your votive candle resting on top of that petition. You can just focus your energy, you know, focusing on the flame, focusing on that fire of transformation, focusing on that light that you're heading towards now, that light that's like drawing you forward. I got moth medicine coming in for you very strongly. You might want to look at that a little bit. And also there's a key here about how to bring balance. You know, we see monkey also coming in with this snake medicine. Snake's about transformation. Snake is also about, you know, tapping into the energies. Like you're able to sense and feel the energy before it's coming. You're ahead of your time. Like maybe people don't understand what you're doing, but you know where it leads. You know the transformation it brings. And monkeys, they are intermediaries in the underworld when you do journeying, when you do shamanic journeying. So I think some journeying would be really good for you at this time too. Journeying helps you gather your medicines. Journeying helps you, you know, call in the support needed for this transformation that's underway. It supports you in the moving toward the way you're heading. Even if you have to walk alone, there's strength to be gained through animal totems. I feel that. Animal totems that you can gain through journeying. Monkey medicine is also about bringing in the spirit of playfulness, you know, and silliness. Don't be so serious, you know. Shake things up a bit. Don't get too locked into this kind of like analytical viewpoint, right? Get out of your head a bit. Maybe you need to just like set problems aside, you know, things that have been frustrating you aside for a little bit, have a little bit of fun, blow off some steam. I got like laughter yoga vibes, you know. Laughter yoga can be very freeing and releasing. Laughter yoga is interesting, you know. It begins first, it's great in group dynamics, so this could be ways to constructively work through challenges within a community setting as well, if there's a group of you involved. So with laughter yoga, you all gather together in a circle, and it begins first with you all like physically embodying your demons, you know, like the ugliest parts of you, you know, the things that you need to transform and shed. And you run around and you go up to each other and you show each other your demons, show your ugliest face, like, you know, you get really, just really out there with it and vocal with it, and you all go around and you show each other your demons, and then once the energy dies down, you come back in a circle again, okay, and then you take the energy, you root it to the earth, okay, and you raise it up with laughter. And you raise it towards the heavens. It's like you're offering up the circus, the silliness, the the places we work ourselves up into in our heads, the confusion we create, you know, when we just don't live in our truth. And you raise it up to the heavens, the absurdity of it all, almost as an offering, okay? And this like transmutes the energy. And it starts, you're like kind of like you're forcing yourself to laugh, right? You're making yourself laugh. But inevitably the energy, the divine humor of life takes over. And what ends up happening is everybody just ends up like just in this place of just cracking up at the absurdity and the humor of it all. Usually you raise up the energy 3 times, okay? You know, you raise it up, ah, ha, 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 ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. You know, 3rd time, it just kind of the laughter just takes over, the energy takes over. It's a beautiful way to release. That could be a beautiful release ceremony for all of you, even if you just do it alone, even outside of a community setting, just to get out of your head. You know, let yourself viscerally express what you're feeling. This kind of energy coming through for you very strongly. It'll help you shed off some of the heaviness of what you've experienced in this cycle that we're casting off now, so we can head into the new cycle about to begin. And this lets you know that your new beginning, it's assured, it's covered, it's blessed up. You know where your soul's calling you to go. Others may not understand it, but just trust it, because your new beginning is coming. The Spirit's really about to pour in for you. And it's so beautiful. And when you start to live in that expression of you, the purest expression of you, other people will get it. They'll come around, all right? And you're also going to gather together like your soul family too. So this is a really beautiful energy. And some of you are experiencing new beginnings in love too, you know? It's a new beginning in romantic love. It's the next level of experience in love relationship. And it's all because you are trusting your heart. You're trusting where you're being guided on that soul level, you know, and it's right and it fits. And it's a beautiful new beginning for you. It's blessed up. This may even end up being the person that, you know, you tie the knot with, make it official with that Hierophant card there. And this could even speak of healing, healing in a marriage, you know, healing in a marriage. You know, things can work out in ways that you don't anticipate, you know. You don't necessarily anticipate at the onset, but if you just keep flowing with where your heart's guiding you, you'll see how things will transform in the most beautiful way. And I feel like when all's said and done, that laughter yoga didn't come in for any accidental reason, you know. There's a reason that came through. I feel like there will be cause for laughter and celebration and just kind of like, why was I so silly? Why did I wait so long, you know, to live from this place, to live from the place that's really been calling me forward, you know? And I think others will feel silly too when they see how happy and fulfilled you are, that they judged you for the choices you made. It looks really beautiful. Oh man, I just have to say, the sun on the bottom of the deck, okay, the sun's coming through in this situation for you, and that's really beautiful. Your happiness is assured. It's on its way. Just trust. It comes in the summer. Got that Ace of Cups. This is summertime card, so very beautiful energy, Aquarius. All right. Pisces. All right. Pisces. What are the spiritual gifts activating for Pisces Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Pisces Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Pisces Collective now? Spiritual gifts activating for Pisces Collective now. 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 I heard, I can see clearly now. The pain is gone. That's beautiful. That is really beautiful just for that to come in right away. So there's some kind of pain that's being released. There's some kind of confusion that is being cleared up, Pisces. You have certain clarity in a situation where you felt pained, where maybe you felt confused or conflicted in some way. Okay? Something is becoming crystal clear for you. The realization brings a relief of what was causing you pain. All right, let's see. Michael, on your side, your chariot is moving you forward, so you've got protection. All right, those wanted to come out right away, so we're going to take those. All right, we got Knight of Swords. Intellectual richness protects fertility of women, makes children respectful toward their parents. All right. We have Five of Swords in reverse. Desire to know, the acquisition of wisdom. Okay, so this speaks of this confusion you've been in, feeling like something has been, done in a way that wasn't fair. That's what I got. Not understanding, maybe even having some issues around who to trust. Also having a sense of betrayal, not understanding why this betrayal happened. Why would this person act out like this? It's something that caused a lot of disappointment with the Five of Cups. Reveals secrets and increases one's intellect. Spreads destruction by fire. Some of you have been through the fire in your situation. Some of you have been through an actual fire, you lost something in the fire. It was a big loss for you. To those of you who suffered a loss through fire like that, lost a home through fire, were uprooted by that kind of a tower. I just, wish to offer you some comfort and consolation, okay? Because it looks like there's something that's turning around in this situation. We got Five of Pentacles here. Yeah, for some of you, this was the case. You lost something to something destructive, caused some kind of loss, financial loss, could be loss of home. So we have Five of Pentacles here. Teaches all liberal sciences, gives an account of souls that died in sin. Okay, and here we have Knight of Swords. So let me look at this. Let me really look at this here. I feel like you've been feeling some kind of sense of, I got a lot of different messages, so I'm going to have to speak to all of them. There's quite a bit coming in here. Some of you on that, I just want to stick with that initial track that came in for a moment. I know that's not everybody's story, but some of you lost a home. You lost something to some kind of destructive, I feel like natural destructive element. Could be an earthquake, could be a fire, hurricane, something along these lines. It uprooted you. It has that feel like something happened. It was very destructive. It caused disruption in the home. It doesn't necessarily have to be a natural disaster, but I am picking up that energy very strongly. This also could be just like some outside shock as well that caused some kind of disruption in a home. For some of you, it was in relation to some children that were being disrespectful. Maybe you were having a problem with somebody's children that were causing some kind of unrest, instability in the home. This could be in relation to like a baby's mama, It could be in relation to your partner's children. Children by marriage, or children, that influence you because you're connected to their parent in some way, or maybe you got put in the middle of some kind of family dispute. where, you know, your siblings were being very disrespectful to your parents. It put you in an awkward position. This created some sense of betrayal, disruption in the home. For some of you, this has been like a big disappointment around not being able to conceive. You know, you've wanted to have a baby, but maybe you've been dealing with fertility issues. Oh my goodness. Fertility issues. This is something you haven't really been talking about. Some of you may have lost a child to miscarriage. My condolences for those of you that experienced that. It felt like a big loss. Some of you felt really almost like betrayed by spirit in relation to this, where there was loss of a child. It's something that caused a great heartache for you. All you've wanted is this child, and you feel like it's just such a disappointment. You might have, even those of you that this is resonating for, you might have gone through a lot of healing treatments in relation to this. You've tried everything and you just haven't been able to find success. It's been a big disappointment for you all. Others of you have been through some really intense healing process. You've actually held back physically. You've been dealing with some kind of health issues. A lot of you, this may revolve around, you know, fertility. So you might have had some kind of like DNC. You might have had some kind of surgery to remove fibroids or to deal with some kind of cancerous condition. It's been heavy. I feel like whatever it's been, whether it's been dealing with some kind of family fallout, some kind of conflict among siblings or with children, or having difficulty with the loss of a baby through miscarriage, or having trouble conceiving, going through surgeries, anything along these lines. I feel like it's been a tremendous stress. There's been a lot of strife around this, and I'm feeling that this strife has come directly through the home, the sense of stability, the sense of togetherness, the sense of peace within the home. There may have even been financial loss around this for some of you that have been trying to heal fertility issues. You've invested so much money in this. You thought that you were having success, and then it all went south. Some of you have dealt with some foul play in relation to this loss in what may have appeared a natural disaster. It's actually a matter of negligence. Somebody is guilty of this negligence that caused this loss of property, this loss of home, this loss of stability. I feel like in those cases, this is being rectified. Some of you might even have some kind of legal action going in pursuit of this, and there's a moving forward judgment in your favor. Something gets balanced out. There's a settlement. Money that was held back in relation to this comes through. This could be an insurance claim finally coming through to recover loss from a natural disaster. I feel like where you lost finances in relation to a natural disaster that's been held up, this is coming through. There's a judgment in your favor. Things balance out. It makes up, it makes up for, some of the hardship. It's sort of like it helps create a little bit of a salve, to help you get to the other side of this experience. I also feel that those of you who are trying to conceive, who have been going through a lot of treatments or who have gone through surgeries, I think that you are going to have success. You're going to find fulfillment in that. It's been worth it, all right? Because we're looking at what the spiritual gifts are that are coming through. I feel like you're right on that precipice, right before you get like the deliverance. I think you've been through a lot of hard times and bitter tea. There's been a lot of loss. There's been a lot of difficulties. You've been dealing with some major endings in your life, some disruption in your life. Sagittarius could be involved in this situation. I say that because we do have this horse energy here. I also feel like you've dealt with experiences that have seemed kind of disempowering, you know, or where there was just blockages moving forward. Things get moving forward. There's some decisiveness, okay? And I also feel like you're heading into a fertile cycle, you know, where you've been wanting to see new beginnings. You've been wanting things to move forward. Something's moving forward now. You're no longer held up. What you were needing to come through comes through so you can move forward. For some of you, this is the finances. This is the financial revenue to free up. And it was being freed up, and it's being freed up by something that you were meant to receive, but it's been held back up until now. I feel like there was some kind of interference in you having what you needed to tangibly move forward. I think it's financially. The finances are freeing up that allows you to move forward into your new beginning. And I feel like you move forward very swiftly when this comes in. I also feel like something's coming in to help ease the sense of grief, the sense of strife, the sense of loss that's helping you get on the other side of the disappointing experiences, because we know in the Five of Cups where there are Three of Cups spilled and there's this feeling of a loss of something, a disappointment around something, a regret, that right on the other side of that experience is the Two of Cups. So something comes into alignment, okay? And I feel like you're getting to the other side of a disappointment and a loss. And home, family, children factor strongly into this. You may have been wondering, like, what happened in this situation? Like, you've been trying to get to the root of something. I feel like you're going to figure it out. You're getting the answers you seek. It's illuminating for you. Some of you are getting that illumination through readings. You're getting illumination through downloads. You're getting illumination through your intuition. I think you really should trust that. You're on the right track with what you're feeling out here. And I feel like where you were dealing with any kind of family fallout that's caused disruption in the home, or where children were being disrespectful to their parents and this was causing problems, this is being addressed, you know, this behavior is being cut off. There's been some boundary lines drawn in this situation and things are coming back into a place of peace. But I feel like the greatest spiritual gift that's coming through for you in this cycle is that you're moving out of disappointment and you're moving into a place of peace and harmony being within your home again. And where you were stuck and things felt held back in this regard, there's a moving forward. And for a lot of you, this has to do with something tangible, finances that have been held back from you that are rightfully yours. And this is being restored. It allows you to have that new beginning you've been wanting. And for those of you who've been trying to conceive, and you may feel like, was it worth it? Like, was it worth going through the surgery? Was it worth investing in all these treatments? I think that you're going to realize that that soul is wanting to come in, and you're going to find that really starting to reveal itself to you. I think you might find out that you are with child sometime within Leo season, okay? So this energy is turning around. There's some disappointment that's turning around, and what's rightfully yours is being restored. And there's something that's being addressed here. And for some of you, there's some kind of like somebody's accountable for what you lost. If you dealt with any kind of like natural disaster, there's somebody that was negligent in that situation that caused you to have this loss. And I feel like legally some action may be taken that restores what's rightfully yours. Something gets worked out and there's some kind of financial settlement in your favor, okay? So this looks really good for you. Really good for you. Your new beginnings are preserved. So where you felt held back, you have no need to worry about it. It's coming in, Pisces. It's just around the corner. I know it's been a long road. All right, now we need to get up here to Aries. We got the final three. We're going to drive this thing home. You're driving something home, Aries. You're ready to drive something home, drive a point home. Maybe you're ready to finally like land in that place that feels like home. There's no place like home. It's coming in for Aries Collective. All right, Aries, let's see. What are the spiritual gifts that are activating for you now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? One of my lights just went out. I think that's significant. What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? You know, you might be focusing too much on what's been eclipsed from your life. You might be looking from more of a lose than win vantage point right now. You might not even be thinking about what is to be gained. You might be feeling kind of lost right now. Maybe you don't know where home is. Oh, Aries, let me turn on this light for you. I'll leave a light on for you, Aries. Okay, let me turn on the light for Aries. Aries wants to find that place called home. They need to be able to know what direction they need to head, and they're looking for that North Star, that guiding star. They're wanting that portal. They're ready to leap through this portal to what's going to uplift them into a higher rung of the spiral, a more joyful experience. I feel like you're wanting that expansion, Aries. I feel it, you know, you're really wanting to move into that expansion and feel like a sense of home within yourself, like just to feel like you're really in your element. Okay, that one will come out there. It seems like a significant message in relation to that. Let's go ahead and get these cards shuffled here. What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? What spiritual gifts are activating for Aries Collective now? All right, let's see. All right, let's help Aries find their North Star, that guiding light. Let's help them remember the light that's up ahead for them. There is a light up ahead for you. You're about to step into your destiny, man. It's like, you know, things are going to be coming in for you. You're going to be taking over that North Node, Aries, so it's going to be good for you, all right? Very simple with you. It's very interesting. You know, we got one card for each. And I think this kind of speaks to where you've been, you know. I feel like maybe you've been in this really polarized position. And maybe that's what's kept you feeling like you're out of your element, or you're not at home in the situations you're dealing with, or you don't know what home is for you anymore, what that destination is you want to reach. You've lost that guiding light, you know. Maybe you feel like that. Maybe you feel pulled in two different directions. You're not sure which direction you should choose. Maybe your head tells you one thing, your heart tells you another. Maybe there's two different sides to a story, and you can't determine which side is right, or which side you believe, or what's true for you. There's some piece here about, you know, this kind of like push-pull dynamic, feeling pulled in two different directions. And the more you feel pulled in two different directions, you don't feel at home within yourself. You feel out of your element. Let's see what's coming in here. Ace of Cups. It's beautiful. Rejuvenation obtains the mercy of God and gives long life. Look, you got your new beginning coming. You might feel like, you know, you've been through the desert on a horse with no name, and you're like, parched, man. You're like, I'm thirsty. Like, I need something to quench my thirst. I'm like, I need something that nourishes my soul. I need something to pour into me now. I'm ready for my new beginning. I feel like you all are ready for a new beginning in love. You're ready to feel a sense of fullness in your heart again. You know, you're ready to feel life pouring into you again. This rejuvenation is coming. It's on its way. And the thing that's so beautiful for you, Aries, is the new cycle that kicks off for you now. When spirit pours into you, you know, that imagery, the Ace of Cups, it just flows and it's inexhaustible. You're about to step into a new cycle that is going to pour into you to such an extent that what you feel, the fulfillment, the joy will be overflowing. You know, you're going to feel like you're back in your heart center again, and you're going to feel like it's okay. I can open up my heart. I'm ready to lead by my heart. I'm ready to live life by heart now. I think you're going to trust your heart. And I think what pours into you, this new beginning in matters of the heart, in love that's coming in for you, it's going to fill you with so much creativity. It's going to inspire so many new directions for you. Some of you are going to feel really inspired creatively. It's like big muse activation coming in. In fact, today, you know, you might want to spend some time just dropping in with that creative energy, you know, over today and tomorrow, and allow yourself to express what you're feeling in your heart through your creativity. There might be some kind of gift that comes forward through that for you that helps you just find a sense of clearing in the heart center so you can receive. Because if we feel like the light's been snuffed out and we've stayed in the shadows too long, it can really block up our heart center. And if our heart center is blocked up, we don't have the ability to receive what wants to come in for us. So it's kind of like, let down the guard around the heart, open up your heart, you know, release what you're holding in your heart, release it creatively, open up that space, that avenue for the love that wants to come into you can, you know, like pour in, it can pour through you. You arrive at it first within yourself, but in order for you to really drop into that love and that willingness, you know, to take the risk to love and open your heart again, you have to first arrive at it by clearing out everything that's kind of blocking the way for you to feel what's really going on in there again, for you to feel safe and trusting your heart, to drop into that place of vulnerability. But that is where all the magic happens. That is the bridge, you know, that allows you to really align with what's meant for you and to know where your North Star is. You got to follow your heart. Your heart's going to lead you. And if your heart's not in it, it's okay. It's okay to let it go. It's okay to trust what your heart's telling you. Even if you feel like it's risky, even if you feel like it's a big gamble, you're meant to live by heart at this time. And there is this new beginning coming your way. It's going to rejuvenate every area of your life. I also feel like there's transformation coming in the area of health for you. You're starting to be more aware of what you're eating, you know, what you're drinking, what you're taking in, and how it affects you, how it affects your well-being, how it affects your sense of vitality. I see you pouring some energy into self-care. This is good medicine for you. You know, it's really going to turn things around for you. And I feel like the more that you pour into yourself and you focus on your self-care, it also helps you clear out the old energy. You feel a reinvigoration. You feel more vital. You know, you have more energy. You feel more optimistic. I'm picking this up in relation to like doing some kind of creative movement. Can be very beneficial for you, or getting more creative with your exercise. Like maybe you're really stuck in a formulaic way of exercising. Maybe you need to let your exercise be a little bit more free flow and pay attention to how you're feeling on that day, and not just like following some set routine. There's something about you getting more into the feeling nature that helps you get out of your head and helps you clear some heart space and activate your creative potential, and it clears the way for you. Okay, so dance it out, or, you know, go on a walk, or, you know, maybe someday you do feel like really getting in a tough workout, and that's great. And then maybe another day you feel like going for a bike ride, or, you know, doing something that's just more pleasurable. You know, trust what your feelings are telling you about what you need, and trust what your feelings are telling you about the foods you're eating. You know, have a more intuitive approach to your health. And I think you'll really find yourself getting more embodied, more comfortable in the home that is your body. Maybe you haven't been feeling so comfortable in your earth suit, you know, and you're not recognizing the way that these health challenges, this lack of vitality is also affecting your confidence, you know, your confidence in following your heart, going after those new beginnings, going after what you want to bring into your world. I feel like you got a lot of rejuvenation coming to this area. Your health is turning around. Your self-care is on point. The more you can dial it in by really paying attention to what you're feeling, how your body is reacting to what you're taking in, the food you're taking in, the drinks you're taking in, your just day-to-day habits, the way you're exercising, the more this will come into balance for you. And we got King of Pentacles. Turns any metal into gold, gives one high offices and titles, answers questions about past, present, and future. So this is Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I also feel like there's a new beginning coming for you in terms of very like tangible matters. Like there's new beginnings coming in the area of finance. There's new beginnings in coming into view in terms of like what you can see, feel, touch. I think you got new beginnings coming in your health, but I also see like this piece came in about, I don't know what home is. I see like there's a stabilization coming around this idea of home, feeling comfortable at home within yourself, also comfortable in the home that you're living in, you know. There's something that's transforming here. I feel where things have felt uncertain, you haven't been aware of where your home is, where some of you are wanting to move. You don't know where you want to move to, you know. You're trying to bridge the gap between the past and future. And I feel like something's being solidified for you. There's a new beginning coming in here for you around this. I feel like finances come into play. You look like you're moving forward with your crown on, okay? You're in alignment with your power. You're moving forward in a powerful way in the future. It shows you got, you know, a direction set. This may be in relation to a Sagittarius energy with that force energy there. You may see the full fruition of this come about in Sagittarius season. So that's tail end of November into the beginning portion of December. So this might be a direction you eventually head in once you hit that holiday season. There might really be something to celebrate, a new beginning to celebrate at the holidays. I think you're really going to feel like you've transformed something that was holding you back, or where you felt anchored, or like the energy was just stagnant. Nothing was moving forward. You move forward. You feel empowered again. You got your crown back on. You know, you remember who you are. You're back in your energy. And there's a new beginning for you. I feel like it's a new beginning in both love and in a sense of home, an arrival point. You know, it's sort of like feeling like you got your dignity restored, you know, feeling like you're back in your element. You're back to that place of really understanding your worth, understanding your value, understanding what's worth your investment of time and energy. And it's some beautiful beginning for you that just pours into you. And the more it pours into you, the more it pours into everything around you. And so I see a lot of abundance coming in as well, particularly financially. And there could be earth sign energy factoring into this situation. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, also Sagittarius energy here. Some transformation happening here, and it's a good thing. So just give it time. Give it time to play out and focus on yourself. Continue focusing on your self-care, pouring that energy into you. And you might want to do some kind of ritual around this. You could do an Ace of Cups ritual. I had created an Ace of Cups ritual. It's sort of like a mindfulness ritual about the reciprocal flow of life, of giving and receiving, and this inexhaustible flow that's always there. There is no lack. You know, what we need pours into us if we can only open ourselves to receive it. And also with this sort of like cycle of giving and receiving, it's important also to give, okay? So we can't be holding things in. We can't be guarding our heart. We can't be blocking ourselves off. we have to remember that as we give, we will receive. So there's something about this coming in for you. I feel like it's unlocking a key for you about manifesting abundance in your life, and also manifesting healthy relationships where there's, you know, a mutual giving and receiving. There's something you're unlocking here. The Ace of Cups ritual could be helpful for you. So with the Ace of Cups ritual, it's very simple. You can even just put it like on a shelf or on a desktop, a bedside table. You take a cup, okay, and you fill it with water. This is how you start it out. You fill it with water, you set it up on your table, all right, and you use it as a focal point, and you put in the water through your intention, because water is a conductor, all of the blessings that you wish to receive, the ways that you feel you need nourishment, the ways you feel you need something to pour back into you, okay, where you're feeling parched. And you imbue it in the water and you put that on your altar, okay? And you let it sit there as just a focal point. So you're reminded of this new beginning you're wanting, where you're needing the nourishment in your life. And also, with it being a solitary cup, this reminds you that first you're responsible for meeting these needs. And where are you not nourishing yourself in these ways? And so it brings in this, like, this piece of accountability, okay? And then in the evening time, what you're going to do is you are going to take that water, all right, and you are going to go and you are going to pour it onto the earth. And you can choose to pour it on the roots of a tree or a plant, you know, something that you can see grow. And this is reminding you that in order to receive, you also have to give. So it's about being mindful of your connection with all of nature and everything around you. You are part of this reciprocal flow. And so giving gratitude and thanks to the earth for supporting you in this, all right? Also, while you do this Ace of Cups ritual, it's very beneficial to make sure you're hydrating, you know, throughout the day. Get to know the water element so you can kind of flush your system and keep your lymphatic system moving, which is also about, you know, keeping the emotions moving, keeping emotional flow going. This is very essential. But, you know, you start the process again the next morning. The next morning when you rise, you fill the cup again. You know, what are you wanting to pour into you? It's like a meditation to make you mindful of what you're wanting to pour in, and keeping this as kind of a forefront as you move throughout your day, where you're needing nurturing in your life, and are you nurturing yourself in those ways? And so the reason why you refill the cup each morning is because each day you're flowing with your experience. So how you need to be nurtured one day may be different on another day. And this also allows you to just have like a checkpoint to drop into what you're feeling. Where's your heart at? What are you needing? Where are you feeling like you're parched and you need something to pour into you? Name it, imbue it in the water, and then let it be your focal point as you move throughout your day, and watch how life pours into you, and acknowledge it. Acknowledge the synchronicities and give gratitude for it. When at nighttime, before you close the day, you pour that water on the earth and let it drink in the acknowledgement of your appreciation and your gratitude for the ways that nurturing came in, for the ways you were able to show up for yourself and give yourself that care. And as you do this, it's a very silent, like slow moving working, and it's very subtle, but it's beautiful. And you'll get a lot out of it. I recommend, you know, working with that through this lunar cycle leading up to the changing of the nodes of destiny. They come in on July 18th when you'll take over that north node, that North Star. And I think then you'll really feel the flow of where you're being led. You'll feel the flow. And from there, it's just going to be like just gliding along with the current, you know, just letting it carry you. And you're going to love where it carries you. It brings you to a beautiful place of arrival. But there's something you're really transforming here. And it's a deep process. It's an alchemical process. You are experiencing a deep healing, and it's happening on all levels of your being, mind, body, spirit. Okay, so please honor yourself, you know, and raise a glass at the end of it all with the Ace of Cups and toast yourself, you know, for making it. Toast yourself for making it and having the courage to follow your heart, because something beautiful is going to come out of it, Aries. Okay. All right, Taurus. It was 7:33 on the clock when we shifted there. So some kind of alignment happening there. And maybe that alignment is coming in for you, Taurus, when you pass over the baton to Aries in that North Node position. Something's coming into alignment for you. Let's see what it is, Taurus, all right? Taurus, what are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? All right. What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? Okay. And let's get this deck here. What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? All right. What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Taurus Collective now? Okay. Ooh, we got Knight of Pentacles energy. So I feel like something has been kind of stalled. Something's been moving real slow, you know. You planted a seed, you know. There's something that you made a commitment to, and you really wanted to see this thing grow to fruition. You feel like there's been a little stall out with this. Like it feels like it's taking forever to arrive on the scene for you. I got that. It's something you really want to get moving forward, all right? There's some kind of understanding that is being illuminated for you in this situation, and it's allowing you to kind of like pull out what was getting in the way at the root, you know? And it says here, light of understanding acquires knowledge and cures illness. So to pull it out at the root, that's very interesting. Some of you have taken some steps to make some health changes. You might have been doing this holistically. You decided you wanted to work with, like, you know, it may be the slower route. It may require more diligence, but you chose to take an alternative approach rather than going the traditional medical route. With this, it's been really slow, you know. There's a lot you had to learn about the nature of the condition that you're trying to address. Some of you are realizing that it has an emotional basis. And as you discover something that you've been holding in, that you've been repressing emotionally, and you allow it to surface, that you're starting to understand the connections and how it relates to this health condition you're dealing with. I feel like it's something that's been affecting your health. This could be affecting physical health. It could be affecting mental health, okay? There's something you've been studying here, though, and you're taking a different approach. Some of you may also be in some kind of some kind of field or wanting to head into a direction, maybe a business of your own, where you provide some kind of holistic tinctures, balms, remedies, things along this line that address illness from a holistic perspective, maybe working with herbs, maybe working with different like spice blends. I think you've been doing a lot of study. Maybe some of you have even been deepening your study around this. Some of you might be going through education. You might be going through like some kind of herbalism program, something along these lines. You want to create some kind of business with this. It's like, I got the cure, Some of you, it's metaphysical business, You want to create a botanica. This is really driving you forward. It's like, I got what ails you. You want to be like that witch in the woods that people come to and seek out when they have a malady, all right? There is something that you're building here, though, something you're creating here. It's a seed you planted. You want to see this thing grow, but you feel like it's really slow going, to bring this dream into being, to see it manifest. Or you feel like the route you took with healing a condition, it's like it's taking a long time. But you're starting to understand the emotional piece in this, I get. There's something about understanding the more subtle levels that come into play when it works, when it comes to something working out in terms of healing holistically. Like, it's great to work with the herbs, the plant medicines. It's great to work with these alternative approaches. But if you don't get down to the root of the issue, which for you it's emotional, I'm feeling this. Like there's something happening on the more subtle levels, or there's something happening emotionally. For some of you, the subtle levels are esoterically, like you're really getting to understand the nature of what can block people spiritually on their paths, and you're developing, like road openers, your heart balm, things like this. You're like creating these different kinds of tinctures, potions, things along these lines that you can have in your botanica that are like cures for what ails people on a spiritual level, I'm picking that up. You're coming to understand the more subtle levels of this. You're arriving at a lot of your formulas through your intuition. And it's something that's just being seeded right now. I feel like you have these ideas, you don't know how to really bring it to fruition. You feel like the energy is slow moving, or maybe there's a lot you have to learn in this area. You need to deepen your education in some way. You're wondering, should I invest in this? Perhaps, I think it's a good idea. I think you're going to see progress, because whatever is planted with that Knight of Pentacles, it's promised to come to fruition. It just takes time, but there's a key with the Knight of Pentacles. In order for it to come to fruition, you have to back it up with like tangible action. You need to take steps to bring this into being. But I feel like it will be successful for you. Ace of Swords in reverse, okay? Affinity and friendship. Obtain the friendship of anyone. Well, this is in reverse. So there's something here, and it relates to your truth. And I feel like it might have something to do with a little bit of blockage that you've created for yourself. And now you're starting to understand this. I feel like there's an illumination happening here. You may feel like you had to partner up with other people in order to make this happen. Like maybe you felt like, oh, I have to enter into some kind of business partnership, or maybe there's people you wanted to work with to bring this idea into being. And I think maybe it's starting to be illuminated for you that you don't need to fall back on anybody else. You have everything you need inside. You have the keys inside to bring this thing into successful fruition, okay? So I see that maybe you've held yourself back in just sort of like comparing what you have to offer to what other people have to offer. Maybe you view yourself as having competition, and it's not about that. What you have to offer is very unique. There's something you have to offer that is desirable. You have your own wisdom to share. You have your own gifts to share. And I feel for you, this is like some kind of healing coming forward. There's something that you're healing within yourself. It could also be that maybe you haven't seen a friend accurately. Maybe you felt like somebody wasn't on your side, but you sort of like, you put this person in the role of competitor, like they were working against you, when really it was just that you were viewing it as a competition, and it's not. They're not in competition with you. They're doing their own thing. You're doing your own thing. And what you have has value. I think you've been in this like contrast and compare kind of situation where you've been looking at what somebody else does, comparing it to what you do, and feeling like you need to either like get this person on board with what you're doing and partner up with them to carry forward what you want to bring into being on a business level, or you feel like you have to somehow recreate what this person's doing. You're not putting enough value in what you have to offer. It's like you're being guided to have confidence in your own inspirations. You're being guided to really have confidence in your own ideas. And you're also being guided to invest in yourself. You don't need to partner up with other people. You can go your own way. And in cases of healing a condition, some health challenge you've been dealing with, you may have had people telling you like, you're crazy to go about it the natural route. They might really not be in agreement with you. And they may feel like, you know, they have the answers and you don't have a clue about what you're doing. But I feel like you do know what you're doing. And this is being illuminated for you, how often you give your power away to other people, thinking that you need them to move something forward, or that they have all the ideas and you can only have success if you sort of like hitch yourself to their wagon. But it's not about that. It's that you need to understand that you actually have a lot of knowledge and you have a lot of value that you can share with people. And for you, it comes through your own personal healing experience. You have healing gifts to share with people, and you don't recognize that because you don't acknowledge what you're working with. I really feel that. I feel like this is going to be illuminated for you. I feel like you are starting to value what you have to offer more. You know that it has worth. And I think you're going to start investing in yourself and investing in this dream and investing in your own healing on your terms. And something really beautiful is going to grow out of it. This is the problem. Like with the Ace of Swords in reverse, you haven't been living in your truth, you know? And also it's about bringing your piece forward, bringing your voice forward, you know, letting yourself be seen, stepping up to the plate and taking that action, you know. You're being advised to maybe do a little magic here. Yeah, it's like I think it's also about cutting off dead weight, okay? Some of you might have people who have been kind of like latched onto you, riding your coattails. You feel like they're dragging you back. You know, they're holding you back. They're not allowing you to step forward. In some cases, you know, you need to honor the truth that you feel like, maybe I don't want to partner on this, you know. Some of you may have gotten into partnerships around business and now you're realizing, I kind of just want to do my own thing. And maybe it feels awkward. Maybe you're afraid of the fallout around that. I mean, you're advised to like speak your truth and cut off what doesn't serve you and cut off what's holding you back. And for some of you, it's an old identity that's been holding you back. It doesn't serve you anymore. And I feel like you're freeing yourself from the projections of the past. Maybe it's projections that people from the past have put on you. You're freeing yourself from this. And the more you allow yourself to really move forward in your truth, own it, you know, and operate from that place of independence and knowing what's best for you, the more that you experience this healing, the more you experience the emotional transformation as well that sets you free. You feel a rise in your confidence. You realize that it's sort of an illness that you've been holding inside, this belief that, you know, what you have to offer isn't worthy of acknowledgement, respect, you know. And I think it's by you first acknowledging it emotionally for yourself that, yeah, it does deserve acknowledgement. What I have to offer is worthy of respect. I'm worthy of respect. And so you invest in yourself. That's what I feel. I feel like you are cutting off what doesn't pour back into you. You are cutting off what has held you back. And for a lot of you, it's an old identity, it's an old mindset, it's an old belief that you don't also deserve to shine, where you lacked confidence. I feel like you're discovering your confidence and you're going to finally like do the work to invest in this direction you want to head in. And with this, we have 10 of Wands. Causes and cures diseases, tells secrets and things hidden, can make one shapeshift. Yes. You know, I think you're overcoming something that's burdened you and it has its roots in the past. And it's like some way that you've duped yourself. Like you've only been holding yourself back. Nothing's holding you back. And you have the strength to overcome anything that's held you back in the past. And look at this. It's sort of like checkmate, you know? Checkmate. I feel like you're casting off what's burdened you. You're not living in the dark anymore. You don't want to hide the truth of who you are or what's real for you, what you feel, what you want to invest in. You're going to live from your truth. And as you do this, it's a big checkmate moment for you. I feel like you start to turn this energy around and you start to move forward towards your dreams. And there's a huge healing happening here, all right? It's happening on all levels for you. But for some of you, there's really somebody who filled your head with lies, you know, and they made you doubt yourself. And it caused you really to feel a dive in your confidence. It's affected your self-esteem and maybe even put you in competition with people that you never needed to be in competition with at all. Maybe somebody stirred up competition around you and this caused you to feel a certain sense of insecurity. I feel either way, you're starting to really realize the truth. You're realizing who you need to cut off and the way you need to move forward. You're investing in yourself. This is the winning move, all right? You are actually going to bring something really beautiful into being. And it's your healing too. And so I love that. And some of you are healing a physical issue. And it's through this physical issue that you heal. You're creating something that is actually going to bring prosperity into your future because you're going to start offering this to other people. And I feel this piece very strongly here too, like your healing experience has value. What you've learned through your own healing process, emotionally, mentally, physically, spiritually, it has value. And maybe you're being asked to write about it, you know? Maybe there's something you need to teach others about through the healing experience you've been through. But this is a story of you really finally understanding your worth, your value, and rising up out of the shadows of the past and ready to take your spot and share what you have to contribute. And I see it's going to be a beautiful journey of transformation for you, and it's going to touch every area of your life. Beautiful energy there. You might be dealing with a Leo, okay? Possible just with that lion energy there. Also, there may be something significant around the winter season. Maybe this was something that went down last year during the winter season. You kind of like, you took a real blow, you know, to your confidence. This might have been when something was revealed to you. A truth was revealed to you about something that was kept from you or some kind of deceit, some way that you felt held back, or somebody that you thought was a friend really wasn't your friend. They were working against you, okay? I see you overcoming this. You've learned what you need to cut off, and you're aligning with people who do see your value, who do see your worth. And there's a healing happening here. And you're moving forward. You're moving forward in a bold way, and it's beautiful. And it's because you're coming into alignment with your truth. You could also be dealing with somebody who's also really investing in you too, where you've had people fall away. There's somebody who's with you, you know? They're by your side. They're a constant. They're stable, you know? This person has made a promise to you. They've made a commitment to you, and they're going to stick to it. You know, they have the determination to get through this with you. Some of you have been going through a lot of deep healing in a relationship, you know? This is your first time really having somebody willing to take the time to invest and commit to you. Take it slow, you know? Work through the difficult stuff that comes up. And this could be another earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It looks really good, okay? Where truth was withheld, truth is being illuminated. And it's the very thing that sets you free. Truth really does set you free. And out of this, you're really beginning to understand your value and that you're the only one who's held yourself back. Once you get that, you move forward. And it's really a point of arrival for you. So good for you, Taurus. Beautiful message coming through for you there. Gemini, last but certainly not least. All right, let's see what's coming in for Gemini. All right. Quite a download. I'm glad I did it this way. I knew I wanted to get it out all in one video. It looks like we're going to hit right around the 4-hour mark here. So you'll all have stuff to drop in with. This is obviously going to change some of my plans for some of the reads I wanted to close out with this week. They might carry over into the beginning of next week a little bit. It's all good. It's all in proper timing. This felt like it was more essential and really what Spirit wanted to come through. So I flowed with the inspiration. I wasn't going to block the download. All right, Gemini. Maybe you're not blocking things anymore either. Maybe you've just decided, I'm done with anything that blocks my path. If I come up against a block, I'm not going to try to fight through it. I'm not going to try to force my way through. I'm just going to like let it be, and I'm going to flow around it, man. I'm going to go where it flows, you know? Maybe you're feeling a little bit more easygoing. That's good. Maybe it feels like the energy's freeing up for you a little bit. So what are the spiritual gifts activating for Gemini Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Gemini Collective now? What are the spiritual gifts activating for Gemini Collective now? Yeah, you're giving up the fight, you know? You're not fighting anymore. You're flowing. No more resistance, you know? I feel like you've moved into this place of radical acceptance, you know? And as you've let go and you've moved into this place of radical acceptance, you found so much more peace, so much more ease. Things have been really coming together for you. It's been beautiful to realize that, oh, wait a minute. That's what was getting in my way. I was too engaged in the fight, man. I was resisting things too much. I wasn't just like, you know, letting things be and letting them reveal themselves to me as they are. So, you know, I could flow through these challenges instead of trying to like force my way through. I do feel like maybe life was an obstacle course for a while, or you just felt like there were a lot of intractable situations, a lot of blocks in your way, things that you had a lot of resistance to initially. But I feel like that resistance is melted. You've experienced the letting go, and you found the key to freedom that's made things flow a lot easier for you, and you're finding a lot of things are starting to open up for you. You got new opportunities coming in, Gemini, things to feel excited about, you know. It's kind of like it's filling your cup. It's giving you that sense of, you know, there's something on the other side of all that I've been through, and it's feeling really good. I feel like you're really at this point of stepping into something beautiful that, you know, requires you to transform the way you were moving through things. I mean, with that, we have judgment come out, okay? So we know this is true. Judgment. And with judgment coming out, judgment in your favor, you've made the right decisions, okay? And you will be rewarded for sure. Distributes promotions and high offices, causes one to be liked, all right? So I feel like you're getting some very positive attention, you know? People see the way you turn things around. People see that you have made some really sound judgment in your life, the choices you've made. They see that you're in a place where you've done the work, you know, you've done the work and you deserve the reward. And I feel like you're getting some recognition for this, you know. I feel like you are rising up, you know, to a higher position in life. A lot of you are leveling up. You're experiencing growth in your careers. You're experiencing a lot of opportunities for expansion opening up for you. I feel like you're kind of getting known for something specifically, you know? You're getting known to be like the go-to person for this thing. You have some skill, you have something that you offer. Nobody does it like you. And it's really garnering you a lot of attention. And I feel like there's some big moment coming for you where it puts you in the spotlight, like you get a spotlight shined on the work you've been doing. And it gains you a lot of recognition. And whatever you're putting out there, there's some new project you've just launched or you're about to launch. It's something you've been working on, you know. It's something you feel very guided to do. You're wondering how it'll be received. I think you're going to find that people are going to love it. You know, it's going to get you a lot of recognition. This is all because you really did the work and you let the past be the past. It's like I got big bury the hatchet kind of energy. So maybe there was an axe you had to grind for a while, but then you really realized, you know what? It's not worth it. Like I'm putting this down. That was the wisest choice that you could have made. All right. And because of that, this shows that things are going to work out in your favor. Okay. You got judgment in your favor. Things are going to move forward for you. You got elevation. You got expansion in your career. You got lots of opportunities, success on the horizon, and really being well received by the public. You know, you got a good reputation. You're building a good name for yourself. Oh, I love this for you, Gemini. Look, you got the 6 of Wands. This is victory. This is it. Your point of arrival. You know, you may have gone through some difficult times. Maybe there were some times when you felt like you fell out of public favor. Maybe you felt like, you know, people didn't get what you were doing, or maybe you felt like you were just at odds with a lot of people around you, or you weren't getting the recognition for your work that you felt like you deserved. But with the 6 of Wands here, this is a moment of celebration, and it's a moment of arrival, and it's that victory lap, you know? It's like you did it. You made it, you know? You invested in yourself. You did the work. I feel like you did the work on all levels. You did the work internally. I also feel like you let some stuff go, you know, big time. I think you reached a point where you realized that holding on to certain things was just holding you back, and only you could change that, you know. And it meant in some cases you just had to let bygones be bygones. You weren't going to continue to try to get people to see the error of their way. You weren't going to stay embattled in arguments, or, you know, try to convince somebody to see things your way. And you just realized it's okay, you know. I'm just going to trust. I'm going to trust this process, even though it feels uncomfortable. Some of you went through a really big transformational process. Some of you did a lot of deep, deep trauma healing work. Some of you did work in a therapeutic setting. Some of you have been through a whole rehabilitation process. Some of you have been working your recovery, you know. You worked your recovery during a time of crisis. You worked your recovery during a time when you were dealing with a lot of conflict, a lot of drama in your life, a lot of upheaval in your connections, in your social circle, in your relationships. It was difficult. You know, there were times you wanted to fall back on your old vices and you didn't, you know, you stuck it out and you stayed as that calm eye in the storm. You learned how to move through situations in a new way. You learned the grace of letting go. You learned the grace of acceptance. You learned the grace of being present with the pain. I feel like in the past, maybe that's what held you back. Like you always had to hit the escape button, you know, when things became painful. You wanted to check out. You didn't want to deal with it. And there's something about you really like showing up, like accountable, like, no, I'm not going to be held back by this anymore. This stuff's been holding me back and holding me down my whole life. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not running anymore. I'm facing it. I'll look at it as it is. There's something about your willingness to show up and be present for like what's painful, what's incomprehensible, what isn't okay, what doesn't feel right, you know, what feels terribly uncomfortable. You stay very present in a totally uncomfortable process. And it's through that that you were able to really turn this energy around. You have so many people that respect you. If you have any doubt about that, I want you really to just drink that in. There are so many people that respect you. They see the way you've shown up. They see the way that you've been very, very much standing in your integrity and doing the work, not just within yourself, but also tangibly, like making amends where you've needed to make amends, you know? You've been working your path, letting go of fights that you no longer need to be invested in. You've been choosing the path of freedom, the path of love, you know? And it's a beautiful thing. It's like you set yourself free. And I also feel that as you've done this work, work has been a real outlet for you, like ways that you've been directing your energy in creative directions, in building your own business, in building your stability tangibly. It really pays off. There's like a point of arrival for you. Big success, big win. And this isn't some flash in the pan either for you. This thing has longevity and it protects against infirmities. So whatever you have developed, whatever is really just catapulting at this time, I feel like where you were held back for a long time, it's like I got like this slingshot imagery. It's like maybe in the past the slingshot was, you know, you're taking pot shots at your opponent, you know, the person on the other side of the table. Well, you've let all that go. Instead, now you've worked on yourself. You're taking that pearl of wisdom and you're using it to catapult you into the future. It's like what was held back. Maybe you did need to pull back for a while, okay? Maybe you did need to get pulled back and you needed to sort out some past stuff, you know? The past kind of came back. It bit you on the ass. You needed to do some healing work. You might have even needed to do some healing work around an old love, you know, somebody you were with in the past or issues that stemmed from the past. But whatever work you did here and the frustration of like grappling with that, you got a pearl of wisdom that came out of it. And I feel like now that where you were held back, you are just catapulting forward. You're going to move forward so quickly. And there's a celebration here. And for some of you, this is a very public moment of recognition. This is some type of event opening. This is like breaking ground on your new business. You know, it's a launch. This is experiencing the success, finding that when you put yourself out there and what you have to offer, you are well received. You're embraced by your community. You found your community. It feels really good. And I'm so happy for you. This is really a story of transformation. And with this protects against infirmities. This thing has longevity. It's going to go the distance, okay? This is not just like a moment of success. This is success that endures. And it's because you really took your time to do the work and lay the proper foundation that's going to be the ground of your legacy. And it's going to continue to give. It's going to continue to give not only to yourself, you know, you're going to experience so many blessings as a result of this that's really going to fulfill you. It's going to make all the work worth it. Everything you did, everything you went through, it's going to be so worth it when you arrive at this point. But I feel like whatever it is that you're bringing forward, it gives back to other people too. And it pays it forward. It just pays it forward. And it's such a beautiful new cycle you're entering in. So congratulations. What a way to end it. All right. Victory. Your success is assured. It's a beautiful thing. Congratulations, you know. Congratulations for really doing the work and rising up out of that south node and into the north node of destiny. You got your new cycle beginning soon, and it's so good. And I hope you all enjoyed this. I hope you all enjoyed dropping in with it. I will be dropping in on the live airing of it. I'm going to set it as a premiere, and I'll be there in the live chat if you want to drop in with me. I'll get the timestamps for like each individual sign as it rolls out. And please give me time to get all that listed for you, but I will make sure you have it. And thank you for dropping in with me. And I hope you enjoyed this, and many blessings to you. Connect with your soul today. Let your soul guide you. Let your intuition speak to you. Let your heart guide you forward, and you won't go astray.